¿Cómo estás? I'm doing alright, man. How are you? From 2 wins, 6 losses today. That's a rough one, bro. How do you feel, Nestral? I'm feeling good, man. Doing our thing. Volibear games today? Perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. Arrival in Brazil is very important. I believe you're going to raise the level of top liners in the region. I'm really happy. I don't want to take credit for that, bro. If people play better because they learn, that's good. Volibear Q buffs aren't... they aren't a huge deal, but they're nice for sure. You take them, you know, like 2 less seconds on your Q is really nice because a lot of melee matchups, it actually matters. Like, for example, versus Renekton, his Renekton ECD is 16 seconds, right? And usually Renektons don't put points in E until like level 8, and then it's 14 second CD, I believe. 14 and a half, it goes down by 1.5. But my point is basically, even if he has 10 ability haste from his first item, right? Or even 20, by the time he hits level 10 and you're level 10, that's the point where your Q cooldown is like the same. But before that point, you can Q on him because you have 12 second Q and he has 16 second cooldown early game, right? So if you buy the same ability haste as he buys, you just have a 4 second shorter QCD compared to right now where it's 14 seconds, right? I believe, Volibear Q. The difference between having a 2 second window to punish your opponent and a 4 second window can be meaningful, you know, for sure it's meaningful. So is it a huge buff? Good night. That's how it always works. It just makes some matchups better. Not all situations, like universally, this champ is just OP, you know? Boa noite. Obrigado. Eu falo um pouquinho de português. How's my weekend? It's pretty good. It's been good. Just practicing, you know? Been chilling. E-revert nerf? I mean, yeah, fair, but I mean, the problem with Volibear is also like he can be a really mean jungler, you know? He does some nasty things in the jungle. Honestly, I think Volibear is a champion that, with the buffs, it definitely helps him. Like, I already think he has some angles, so it's not bad. I haven't seen the other say no. Did you watch any LEC LCS this weekend? Yeah, I watched almost all. I didn't watch the best of 3 between K Corp and G2 though. I was in the middle of scrim, so it was difficult. Could I play TF top? Maybe. I think the champ has potential, so it's not bad. What's good, Izzy? How you doing? How's it going? Doing alright, man. How are you? I just deleted your message on accident. I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to do that. Mr. Saucies. My apologies. That was a misclick. I don't mind the meta. Yeah, I'm having fun. League is a fun game. I enjoy it. That one shot you did before getting off last night, that was a pretty juicy one, yeah. Essence Reaver, Navori Cleaver on Jace. I mean, I don't know what to say, bro. Acarajé? Nunca comeu isso, eu acho, não.
More of a dog person, huh?
Do you play ARM Mayhem with friends from time to time? Occasionally. I do play some ARM Mayhem. Bro. Aura farmers in my... Dude, there's 6 aura farmers in this lobby. 600 Nectin? It's a decent item. I don't play Gnar because I think Gnar for the longest time was quite weak. I think this season he's strong, but I think for a long time Gnar was not a powerful champion in competitive play. That's awesome. Thank you for the sub. Psych, how are you doing? Tomorrow I play my next competitive game. 9 p.m. Brazilian time, I think, which is like 2 a.m. for EU, which is pretty late. Probably around 8 p.m., so around 1 a.m. I mean, basically, watching my stream at this time, then you could catch it. VODs Channel streams it. Yeah, we're 3-0. Consistency securing kills in top lane? My favorite blind? Oh, man, I feel like Olaf is good at it. I feel like Olaf is pretty good at killing people. Volibear is pretty good at killing people, honestly. Maybe it's Volibear for me. He's quite good at killing people. Random your first pick. You can pick Jax, you can pick Malphite. I think these are the 2 worst matchups, maybe. Beto Cachaça, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. Let's go for a rare Garen game here. I wonder if you still play these runes on Garen now, though. It's fine. Oh, is it a good Garen angle? The champion still has a really high win rate in Soloqueue despite the nerfs. And I personally just think that this matchup against GP, you just start running him down later in the game and he can't do anything. And it's hard for him to break you early game, you know? Like, he can't start Q and just Q you in this matchup. Which is pretty good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A king never falters.
Minions have spawned.
He flashed into this bush, didn't he? I think he flashed into that bush. I think he didn't flash down, you know? He flashed up into the sky brush and then he walked here. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Oh, Aatrox started our Raptors. Yeah, Z, no. So, I don't know. Am I doing anything to him here? Not really, right? Yeah, I ain't going there and losing all my HP, bro. Fuck that.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Just one of those games in Soloqueue, you know? We're just fist fighting everything for no reason. Let's just kill this guy and go from there.
Upon the faith.
Pretty good. Maybe it was a base angle, but whatever. We're gonna stay in line. Don't XP. Probably was a base angle, but it is what it is. I made a mistake. I'm just gonna receive the wave and chill. He's no TP, so I can always one-shot the next wave and just recall, and they can't do anything about it. I don't want to fight because Silas could be basing on running back top or some bullshit, so I just want to be full HP. Make sure I receive the wave safely here. That's why it was a base angle, because right now if I had Ruby Crystal Longsword, they couldn't do anything to me, you know?
Serve me. And more powder. Devotion restores me.
Just staying healthy because Leona's coming and I want to make sure I can 2v2 with Leona.
Witness the fury of a god.
Oh, so unlucky that I died. One auto attack off. Still really worth though. Honestly, just go with these and run him down. No, he can't play. I'm gonna hit 6. It's free. Wave's frozen.
My work is not complete.
Image, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. 50 stream streak. Thank you very much, Small C. I appreciate that. Surprised you wouldn't swiftness here.
Serve Demacia and serve at my side.
I should have kited him a bit more, I think. He was already committed, you know, the GP. I didn't need to go that hard. He can't take this pink ward even. He's just completely homeless. Nothing he can do. GG. Support gap.
My kingdom awaits.
They tried to cheese me level 1 with Silas. Leona matched it. Casso showed up, and it's just complete bank for him. Like, it's... I mean, top lane is just so boring nowadays, bro. Leona's gonna Hex Flash behind him here. Like, bro. What a miserable existence it is, the top lane nowadays. The problem is, as well, is the top laners are smart enough to freeze on you and make your game just kaboom, you know? Like, here, I'm freezing on him. And I'm gonna fast push the next wave, and then I'm gonna tower dive him, and he's just gonna completely kaboom, you know? Like, it's just over. GG. No gameplay for him anymore. And because the Silas is showing bot, he has no counterplay except for just watching me hit this tower and just end this game. Sorry, he's just completely homeless. GG. Nothing he can do. Fuck it, just ult him. Yeah, you can take XP, I don't mind Leona, go ahead. I have denied him so much, that why not, you know? Oh, I didn't get to play it, I'm a noob. Top lane in a nutshell, bro. Like, there's nothing, like, this guy is just a victim. He's actually just a victim. He did nothing wrong, you know?
In the name of Demacia.
Just got fucked level 1 into enemy Garen, used his brain for wave management. Massive camp? Yeah, and because there's a Heimerdinger bot. Like, look, Heimerdinger's level 7, bro. This Heimerdinger is a higher level than me because he's just been laning alone the whole game. It's just cringe. And now he has to go around because he can't even play the game against me because I'm just up so much gold and XP. Ah. It's gross, bro. It's gross. What can you do? Creep block was nasty there. Oh, I queued bad there. He wants to flash on me and like ignite me, you know? But his lane is over, he just doesn't know it yet. Yeah, sure, I'll go this and then go here, I don't mind. Like right now, I'm just gonna heal with plant, heal with my passive, and it's GG. Don't worry, mid, don't worry. Candles? Heavy? And a free burger. I mean, he gets to play the game now, but that's fine. PQ top lane, true. And then he's basing in the middle of the lane, thinking Jax won't cancel his base, and he won't die here. But he's actually gonna die here. How depressing is that, bro? He's just dead here. Pure depression, honestly, for him. Just pure depression. Actually, pure depression. He didn't even get to push out one wave without Jax ganking and killing him. Just FF. Actually, just FF. If you're GP, just forfeit. You have every right to press the FF key, bro. And then now, because his Aatrox doesn't want to come top side because his camps aren't up, I'm going to proxy this wave and I'm going to zone him again. And because the Silas isn't helping him enter top, he can't even play the game again. It's just brutal. It's just too brutal, bro. It's just not allowed. They're all going mid, you know? Ah, sucks to suck. It's too brutal, bro. It's so nasty. It's just nasty. And there's nothing he can do about it. Bro, you're 1 HP. Like, surely this is not the play. I mean, I'm doing this. You can enjoy that after I'm done proxying. I will come and help, but on my terms, not your terms. Jax just farming. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Guy hard into the Jax. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was about, but he's literally just doing Grom, and then he flashes in and is useless. Whatever, bro. Whatever makes you happy. He can't even do anything. I'm just gonna go one-shot the wave. It's fine. Like, the time that Leona spent there was good enough, because I can just one-shot the wave and leave, you know? Nothing he can do. Now I'm gonna go buy and spend all my gold in GG. He's completely homeless. Do him a favor, take the tower already? Hell no, bro. This GP champ scale is way too good, you know? I have to try hard until the end. It's unfortunate for him, but I cannot let up the pressure. He also survived? Wait, really? Oh my god, that's funny. This can happen to any role? Yeah, I agree. Like, the support just got too hard this game, you know? So he can't play. It's just unusual that support is a role that influences top this much, you know? Because it's major bot. That's why he can't play. Because normally if support gaps, it's whatever, you know? But now, because is the current meta, support gap is just unsurmountable as a top laner, which is like crazy if you think about it, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna go base and buy my Stride Breaker. When I have this item, he can't play. If he touches this wave, well played to him, honestly. Like, if he goes nuts on this wave and just, like, starts fast pushing it, low-key smart. I don't have TP, unfortunately, to play this. Looks kind of ugly. Fight.
I am the voice of history.
Shouldn't have queued. I should have just waited, walked on him, and Stride Breakered him, and then I should queue his slow, because I don't need to last at his barrel, you know? I can just queue it off the slow. He can't do anything. He doesn't have TP, so he's gonna lose his tower here. But low-key, I can also just tower dive him. Like, I tower dive him 100-0 now. He has no flash, you know? So he's just a one-shot for me.
Wrath for the wicked, honor for the just.
Mid jungle died, so again, he's homeless. Nothing he can do. Just waiting. Nothing he can do. Just getting one-shot by Garen on cooldown now. What the fuck? Aatrox was here? He snuck past the vision? That's crazy. How did I not see him? Fuck. I had flash. Bummer. But yeah, how did I not see him? He didn't walk through here. Like, I had a ward here and a ward here. How did this guy path that I didn't see him? I was so shocked that Aatrox was there, you know? Because I saw the Silas and I'm like, yeah, sure, Silas, I don't care, you know? But how did Aatrox get there? He didn't walk through here? He didn't walk through here.
Shut down.
Shocking. Is this a form of cyberbullying? Not really. Just playing League of Legends. Not that though by me. Couldn't die there. Use teleport up.
An enemy has been slain.
I might be able to catch him here. Ah!
Nothing shall remain.
It's just brutal, bro.
They will find no sanctuary here.
I can't blame him for pressing S, bro. Like, normally, I don't like it when people, like, stop playing, but this game, he has every right to just press S and die in peace. There is nothing he can do. Fine, I'll kill you. I want to save my old Paratrox, but it's acceptable.
My blade be true.
Did what I could. GP's missing, be careful. I want to die to him right now, that would be bad. And this guy just a one-shot? Evidently. My Leon, he died for free. Funny guy. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I shouldn't have taken blue. I just wanted to be running top on autopilot, you know? Let's grab next wave and call it a day, you know? GG. My castle is level 9 and he's level 9. The enemy bot laners are level 10 because the supports are just around mid so often. Crazy stuff, bro. Crazy stuff.
Shut down.
That's why I don't like full crit GP. I mean, trust me, if you buy Triforce, it wouldn't be much better. He would still suffer just as much. He had a phage or not, don't matter. Trust me. Makes no difference. Makes no difference. I'm kind of sad he TP'd bot because I wanted to play bot, but it's fine. Oh, I'm coming here. I'm coming, don't worry. I'm gaming, I'm gaming. I mean, he's going bot now, the Aatrox. He's not gaming. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Oppa. They effed. Bro, Soloqueue is so stupid. Like, sorry, this current meta in Soloqueue is so stupid sometimes. It's so silly. There was nothing the enemy GP could do. Unironically. He was just a weaker champ than me level 1, and we fought to the death level 1, and our Casio moved. W Max Jace was Essence Reaver with Navori plus Cleaver. Sounds dog shit to me, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, why would you, like, why play Jace then? Like, you know? Just pick Corki. Take Hail of Blades, max E, and just auto attack someone 3 times. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Maybe has like a 3-second cooldown. Bro, like just play an AD carry, you know? Play Tristana with Navori, you know? And just press Q instead. It don't make any sense to me. Yeah, I'm playing on EST right now. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. New with Navori top. Hell yeah, brother. Mordekaiser, he's OP. Bro, I've been in GP shoes like yesterday, 2 days ago. Like, it happens all the time now. If you're just not super aware of the enemy support tempo and like what is going on in the game, you just get owned. Like there's nothing you can do. Some games you just can't play. Like enemy support jungle just clicks on you and you die. Bro, BLG Bin played an MSI finals, or like I don't know if it was winter finals or whatever, and he went 1-5 in 10 minutes because the enemy jungle support just kept tower diving him, and there's nothing he could do about it. Unlucky. League of Legends. I think Gangplank is the hardest champion in top lane to master mechanically. I think his mechanics are very intensive. Between like oranges, your barrels, just spacing with your passive, because like a lot of what makes GP strong in matchups is move speed, you know? It's because he has move speed from his passive and move speed from his barrels, so like you actually need to use it well. It's not like you hit a barrel, you run out the guy and you just win, you know? You need to use the speed you get from hitting the barrel to like dodge some skills. That's why I think it's hard. Like it's not just the barrel minigames. Like the barrel minigames by themselves are not that difficult, you know? But it's everything in conjunction. Riven is decently difficult, I think, but I think Irelia is harder to play. Like, I think Fiora and Irelia are harder characters to play than Riven, but Riven is a good character. Like, is a hard character, you know? Like, squeeze the maximum out of this champ, it's not that easy. But the thing about Riven is that, like, her E is really forgiving. It has a short cooldown, relatively speaking. So even if you E nothing, you're going to have another E in your fight. But if you play Fiora or Irelia and you waste your E or your Ws, good night. That's the same reason why Yasuo is quite hard, you know, top. Very, very difficult champion to play top at a high level. And that's like the hardest champs, I'd say. Like, you know, shout out to champions that need high APM to perform, you know. That's always hard. Like if you consider Cassio top to be a thing, you consider like Olaf, for example, is like quite intensive in terms of like optimizing your all-in as Olaf is not easy, but like the champion, like what I'm saying is it's hard to call Olaf a hard champ because even when you just queue someone, run at them with your ult on and just right click them and press E, you're a good champion, you know? You do things. So it's just hard to put him in this conversation, even though yes, optimizing the amount of DPS you do as Olaf with a perfect rotation, if you will, it's not easy. Easiest learning curve, but a more difficult champs. I mean, out of the champions I mentioned, I think the easiest champion is Riven. But still kind of hard, you know? GP versus Jax matchup? I think it's okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I think it's definitely good for GP. Like, relatively speaking, I think it's one of his better matchups. Any tips on how to avoid autopiloting? Try and identify situations in the game that you can, like, control. That's my advice. Like, for example, when you have lane priority, like, start realizing what you can do with it, you know? Like, for me, whenever I have a free wave of priority, I immediately try thinking about, like, oh, what can I do in the game, you know? Like, what does the game look like? It, like, gives me an opportunity to think. Whatever it is for you. Any tips on how to stay patient? Hard to say. I mean, I think it's a challenge that I've tried to overcome my whole career as well, you know? I can't deny it. It's not easy. Aatrox went into the jungle because he's just a big bully in the jungle. He clears really fast. And there's not a lot of characters that can stop him from just walking into raptors and starting them. Because he one-shots raptors pretty much, you know? He just Q1, Q2, Q3. Like he Q1, Q2s, and by the time Q3 comes, your raptors might just be done, you know? Like he can also just like auto-attack, like kill the big raptor slowly, and then Q1, Q2, Q3, camp disappears, you know? He hits level 2, and then what? You're gonna run into him and red buff and stop him? I mean, he's not even that weak. When he sees you coming, he's not weak. 1v1 in the jungle. He beats a lot of characters. Your patience in teamfights is really impressive. I mean, when I'm playing well, yes, but you speak like someone that hasn't seen some of my worst games, and in my bad games, I don't have the patience, and that's why like it's something that I work on, you know? I agree that for the majority of my games that I play, I'm good at this, and I'm patient and play well. But I'm not perfect. I don't know, bro. Cal's just not my vibe, you know. I've played Garen in competitive for 2 years. I played him in 2024 and 2025, and I think he can be played in competitive, yeah. As a matter of fact, I used to play Garen into Jax at MSI 2025, and people stopped blinding Jax. People literally on stage didn't blind Jax, even in Game 5 of Fearless, because they just didn't want to get fucked by it. So yeah. Best way to press your lead in your head? Unfortunately, brother, there is no cookie cutter way for me to help you with this. You're going to have to practice. And watch my streams and VODs and get an idea of how to play this. The best way to press your lead is usually tied to what your champion is really good at, right? So that's the best cookie cutter answer I can give you. If you like playing a side laning champion, you should side lane and take more plates, you know? You should play for tier 2 plates and like be really annoying on side and strong, drag people to you, survive, outplay, whatever, you know? Depends on the game, depends on their champs too. I like the new hairstyle and beard. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. The season for me is fun to watch. Pro who knows the game can do a lot of things. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You think Darius needs buffs or he'll never be a pro play champ? I have also used Darius, though less successful. Alois is really good for top lane as well if you want to watch him. Though he's doing an A to Z challenge, and I'm not so sure that is good content to learn from. I've seen that, but I think in general he gives really good. He has really good videos on how to play top lane well. So. Pantheon is okay top. I don't think he's particularly strong. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well too, man. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no worries. I think being selfish about what your champion can do successfully is like important to perform as a top laner, you know? Font is good, I agree. I love watching your wave management, very pristine. It can be better still, but thank you, I appreciate that. How am I doing today? I'm doing well, man. How are you? 50 stream streak, bro. VIP small C. Where are you? The people that get 50 stream streaks from my channel are just getting VIPs. It'll change when I've streamed consistently for 50 days, but you guys are crazy. The fact that you have watched all 50 of my last 50 streams when I'm like inconsistent as hell is crazy. So I got a VIP, you guys. You're the goats. My goat was good, Joe May. How you doing? Oh, thanks. I mean, thank you. I mean, like I said, got the Q slouch going. I mean, it is 11 p.m. I was talking to Mr. Gaggos. He's asking me for some feedback on his games. So I was late today. Because I wanted to make sure I gave him good feedback, you know? I hope he does well. I hit 55 next stream? Bro, share that shit. I'll VIP you right now. But you need to share it, you know? I need to see it. If you have a 50 or above stream streak, I will give you VIP. Though there is a limit to how many VIPs there are, okay? But I'm just saying. Loki needs to lock in. I agree. I told him, like, I gave him feedback, you know? He was not playing well. Okay, how do I put this? Best game was not his fault. Like, that game was unplayable. I'm sorry, but, like, you can put Prime, the Shy there, unplayable. The Olaf game he could have carried. It feels so hard winning games as a tank top laner in Masters. Do you have any tips? Ooh, that's a tough one. Well, if tomorrow's 55, I'll give you VIP tomorrow if you're here tomorrow. Sound good? I mean, if you've been here for 55, then surely, like, the VIP thing don't matter, right? It's not that big a deal. But, I mean, it's just to say thanks, you know? I don't know what else to do. But I really appreciate the people that are consistently watching my streams. It's very sweet. That sounds good. I like Hellblades a lot. I've played it a lot on my stream. A lot, occasionally on my stream. Premium, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. It's VIP. Hit 50 plus King Fruit, play mid lane to show us. I mean, honestly, I feel like I should, like, in this off season, I should just do like unranked, like mid lane unranked challenger or something. No, would you guys like watching that? I feel like some of you would. I don't really ask for help on matchups, but you can definitely ask your coach usually. But yeah, I'm quite nuanced on how to play my my matchups, you know. Mid to chell. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with unranked is like I don't want to, like, I don't know. Starting from really low is like just bullying people, you know. Also, when I do unranked to challenger, like I feel like I should let my viewers choose what champions I play, you know. How did you learn all the matchups? You learn patterns. Yeah, the MMR does go up fast. That is true. But yeah, I would say for the most part, I appreciate that, Euro. I've seen your username quite often, so happy to VIP you too. Obviously, as long as I see the 50 streak. Yeah, you learn patterns in top lane. Certain champions just function the same way. They do different things. It looks different, but it's the same shit, you know what I mean? That's what I want you to understand. I don't know, bro. I don't want to pick Renekton. I'm in the mood. Good Renekton game, though. Fine, I guess. I guess. Let's try this. Play Ignite against Exhaust? Oh, why not? You should VIP me because I'm cool. I mean, you have mod. I would consider that one tier above VIP. I mean, I play a lot of League, but what I'm saying is like, okay, Yone is the same type of character as Irelia, same type of character as Lethal Temple champions are all very similar, where you cannot fight all in against them 100-0 unless you're under specific circumstances. So you need to make sure that you make the game, like you trade in a way where you chunk him to a certain threshold and then all in him, right? Like Yone is similar to Irelia in that sense, where if you give him an angle to all in you with 4 stacks, like Irelia needs to get 4 stacks. Yone needs to just like get a bit of like Q stack, like Lethal Tempo stacks, you know? So it's different how they get the stacks, but the idea is the same. So you just really pay attention to their stacks, and you pay attention like, oh, is this an angle where he can stack before I can kill him or get a trade and get out? Jax is very similar. Even though he plays with Grasp, he's similar to like Irelia in the sense that like when he's on the wave stacking his passive, you cannot all in him. He will just kill you. You have to play slow and play the wave. And balancing, playing aggressive enough where they're going to put the wave in a bad spot, and not playing too scared that he cannot get a good base is the difficulty in these matchups. But usually, all melee versus melee matchups, when you have a slow push or they have a slow push, it is difficult to fight the guy when he has a slow push because he has a large minion wave, so he can just use his minions to trade you. Can you fight them 100-0 with Darius? I think if you play a specific rune setup for it, like if you play like Ignite instead of Ghost, you can consider it. But again, like as Darius, once you have 5 stacks, you want to kite. You don't want to just stand there and hit someone. Your bleed does so much damage that you want to like auto W. Like you want to W them and then space, wait for your bleed to tick a couple of times, and then walk back in with Ghost and then auto again, and then same thing. And that's how you beat people. Like all-inning people Darius level 1 that have lethal tempo exhaust, for example, is not about just standing there and hitting them with your passive. It's actually using your bleed, because your bleed does so much damage. But again, do you just win 100-0 sitting in the bush against Exhaustion and you're just like meeting each other? No, but if he face checks you, you could, because you can auto W him before he reacts, you know? And then you have 2 stacks, you pop Ghost. If you sidestep one of his Qs, he's probably dead. But then if he hits every Q and exhausts you immediately, maybe not, right?
Just gonna cap or bad.
Heather Blade's the same idea. Yeah, you trade short, powerful, and leave. What I'm saying is lethal tempo is a thing, but like Aurelia plays the same way as a lethal tempo champion. Jax plays the same way as lethal tempo character. You know, Renekton actually has a very similar pattern where once he starts pushing the wave and stacks Fury, you cannot fight back. You have to let him play the wave, and you need to wait for him to make a mistake, or just let him crash the wave and play the bounce. Because when you're bouncing the wave and they don't have their stacks, they don't have the Fury, they don't have these resources, you can fight on them, because when they don't have these resources, they are actually manageable. They are potentially even weaker than you. You understand what I'm saying? This is what I mean. Like, yeah, lethal tempo is like, I mean, honestly, it can be a very frustrating rune at some points, especially early game, but just helping you understand, like, Renekton and Aurelia play really similar in most matchups. You know, it sounds like weird, but they have the same patterns. When Renekton has 0 Fury, you want to all in him. You want to walk like really aggressively on the wave when he has no Fury. Same for Aurelia, when she has no stacks, you want to walk really aggressively and like cook her, you know? You want to go all in and fuck her. How to deal with Fed Singe late game? If you don't have hard CC to lock him down and burst him with the team, like you need champions that can burst him and CC him, and that's not easy. So yeah, he's just a strong champion. What do you think is more important for a newbie? Team fighting or laning? Laning. Just lane well and then everything will play itself afterwards. You'll learn gradually. And Urgot. Urgot is a character that plays similarly to Olaf type characters, where if you successfully poke them and attack their condition, basically Olaf really doesn't like, Urgot really doesn't like being low HP because he needs to all in you to win, you know? If I hit the E, I could do more, but taking his bone plating is not bad for me either. The reason why I didn't go into the bushes is because honestly, Alistar starting Q and Q flashing me would give me a massive headache. And I don't want to deal with that, so we're chilling. He's cooked his level 1 already. It's a remake, bro. I mean, fair enough. Bro. Boring. PTA ass? No, just as you see, like you can skill E level 1 in this matchup and then just poke him for half his HP and then E away and then you have rage and now when you skill W, you one-shot him. It's hard to deal with for him. You can kill him through exhaust with Ignite if you break his W shield, you know? Wouldn't W cook him more there? I cannot reach him if I have W, can I? Of course, if he face checks me, I can skill W, but I would not win all in. We to rank the LCS top laners, well, you put them all. It's like Thanatos greater than... No, Thanatos equals Morgan equals Dokla. And then I think the others are a tier below them. Maybe there's someone 2 tiers below that, you know, like up to you. But I think those are the 3 best players in the LCS right now. and I think they are similarly matched. Good evening. It's nice to see you stream so often. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. My Gwen isn't the best right now. Not a huge Gwen player. I mean, I'm used to it. Of course, I would prefer not to remake after a 15-minute queue, but what can you do? You up again, you know, I'm playing. I want to keep playing. I want to go higher on the ladder, you know? Only one way to do that. Play. Where am I at? 35? Not bad. Going up in the world. I just hit low Masta. Are you proud? Well, I don't know you, so I wouldn't say I'm proud of you, but nice job. What top laner Korean player is the best? I think Zeus. Where does the tournament you're in start? It already started. Tomorrow we play our 4th game. CBLOL Twitch channel or YouTube channel? CBLOL. By Zeus. I just think he's just the best. His laning phase is sound. He has the ability to play lane bullies and make leads. He has the ability to play scaling characters and have more impact in mid game using smart macro. Like the fact that he went from being like a well-known Jace player that crushes everyone in lane to someone that picks Mundo into Aatrox and uses superior macro to have more influence on neutral objective fights is, I mean, proof to me that this guy is just really good. He is versatile and strong. The Shy is back. Yeah, I hope he's doing well. I've always respected the guy, and he's been a fan favorite for a good reason, because he's really cool, you know? I mean, I used to think the Shy was cool way back when 2014 this guy made the Shy combo. How did I climb out of Master? I'm an Urgot one trick. Watch Quante. You said Bin was more impressive? Oh. Maybe years ago. I've always said I think Zeus is the best top laner in the world. But I think there's been tournaments where Bin was better, yeah. Or I mean, over the Shy. I think Bin is more impressive than the Shy. But I think the Shy is really cool. Shy combo 2014. How do you know matchups so well? Down to the auto? I mean, that's just experience and playing a lot. Isn't Keen better? I don't think Keen's got the clutch factor, unfortunately. I think in a normal regular season game, yeah, maybe I could give it to Keen. But you gotta respect the clutch factor, you know? Like when's the last time you've seen Keen 1v9 like a high stakes match? No offense to the guy, he's fucking great at the game, and he absolutely zonked me multiple times. Well, at least I remember once in 2024. But like, speaking strictly to comparing him between him and Zeus, you know, I can remember some games where in some important matches, Keen absolutely cooked. Oh, sorry, Zeus absolutely cooked with Swain, you know, like he like even this HLE like this, sorry, Zeus on HLE this MSI has multiple games where he clutched up and like got a winning position for his team, you know? So, you know, it's not black and white, obviously. I'm just sharing my POV.
Break.
Yeah, BB's been owning. I'm a low diamond player. Watching him silently from Home City, Vancouver. I had a question. All players understand every lane well enough to play them Challenger? Not all pro players, no. But I'd say all, like, the best pro players in the world? Absolutely, yes. But when you say all pro players, one has to include 10th place players. And those probably can't play every role to Challenger, no. No offense, someone's got to be 10th, right? But just being real, you know? I'm going to beat around the bush here. I have Z80 carry. I respect it. Aether's game? Honestly, I'm in the mood for Yorick game again. Counterpicked as Yorick. I'm just gonna do the bear, man. Fuck it. Do me.
Feel the
I'm in the mood for some volley B. Some volley B. I don't know if my trigger's gonna AD or AP. It appears the opponent is considering playing Mordekaiser into the volley B. I just play exhaust and exhaust the guy. And I just stack lethal tempo and auto attack him to death. I feel like I do, yeah. Problem is he's got a Camille, so that always sucks. Doran is pretty good, yeah. Oh, in wrong fly versus Genji game of 5 worlds. I should have just killed Rumble 1v1 when he face checked me in top jungle instead of going to the Baron and hitting it like an NPC. I think Fiddle could have kept tanking it maybe with Kalista, and if I kill Rumble, then we don't even have to finish Baron, you know, the map is good. It is what it is. I think this match was winning for me, yeah, but they have a Camille, so it's not that simple. But yes, I do think this matchup is winning for me. I think if you don't get a lead by 6, Mordekaiser can beat you. But before that, you beat him. Dorn is dog water, can't prove me otherwise. Yeah, I've played against him personally. I know the guy isn't bad at the game, so I mean, you can you know, you can take your own opinion or you can take mine. I don't mind, you know. At the end of the day, neither he nor me is losing sleep over the fact that you feel that way. At least I hope he isn't losing sleep. I'd feel bad for him if he lost sleep over that. The guy's good at the game. Whether people want to admit it or not is up to them. But he is not a bad player. Is he the best player? No. But I would argue he's top 5 in his role. Top 6.
Minions have spawned.
Maybe.
is too
Yeah, enemy is Camille, so go hug my Nexus. GG.
live for a few
Walk up with the
seconds.
wave and then I'll ward here. And I mean, honestly, I'll just ward here now. Because I have to just kill E and chill. Because if the enemy Camille ganks me, I'm completely cooked. What's my top 5 top laners? I don't know, but it's off the top of my mind. Like, I think he's better than
Men speak
5 top
in
laners. Unless this Camille shows bot, I can't play, so just waiting.
I speak
It is what it is.
thunder.
Oh, he went mid. Someone had to suffer the Camille tax. He's dead mid. That's so depressing, bro.
Your
Getting Camille'd
towers
like
will
that.
splinter like rotten teeth. I carve my path with blood and bone.
Honestly, this is my fault. I didn't ban Camille. My apologies, team.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh no, Camille died. I didn't realize. I thought it was just Kai'Sa that died.
Will splinter like rotten teeth.
Like, it's fine if jungle doesn't. I mean, even then, like, my tempo is just bad now, you know? Because Shield can cancel me again here and I have headache. He has mercy on me. Thank the Lord. This recall is so nice for me, you know? Boosts with Dark Seal, covers my Jack of all trades, converts my AP, my AD into AP. I'm just so happy with this, you know? So it's like a really nice recall for me. But the Camille had mercy. I mean, honestly, I could have killed her there nearly. Like, if my QE is up, I one-shot her there.
Of their own blood.
But you see how I lost melees now? I wouldn't have lost melees if we didn't have to fight her, you know?
An ally has been
All good though.
slain.
We're chilling.
An ally has been slain.
Honestly, maybe I should just all in him. Like, he as if he wins. He doesn't win. I don't know why I queued there. It was kind of bad. I need ward for myself because the boogeyman is coming. Yeah, the boogeyman is mid. Thank the Lord.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hit 5 into fight is the ideal.
Signs speak for man, and the wild respond.
But, yep, till Camille shows, can't play. Unlucky. Enemy support is Camille. If I fight right now, and then Camille shows up, nothing to be done. And my Shaco's pathing away, so I have to be extra careful. I win all in, though, but I can't all in, because, well, till Camille shows, I can't play. Sucks to suck. Shows, I can play, and now the wave is dead, so unlucky. Because the thing is, if I take a trade and I don't kill him and he has this big of a wave, what happens afterwards is the problem. It's not that that trade inherently is like GG for me or anything. It's what happens afterwards. It's the fact that he will crash the wave and then I get dove. I don't know why I canceled his base, but it gives me the opportunity to maybe cancel him here. I didn't get to cancel him, which is a bummer. Anyway, I'm slow pushing regardless, so it doesn't matter. He gets Bramble Vest, but I mean, it is what it is. I slow push here to deny some melees, and then I just need to crash next, which, I mean, if Camille is here, then so be it, you know? It is what it is. Just League of Legends. But with my potion plus my ult, I feel like I can crash the wave, and I deny him 3 melees this way, which means that as long as I put my body on the wave and start pushing, I should be able to crash the wave. It's hard for him to stop me. Not Joe. Got the wave in. I'm a happy panda. Oh, what's the base here? It's Kindle Gem plus this, maybe? Sounds decent. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Killing spree.
Our Vex is owning, so it's fine, you know? I mean, obviously our Akali has had to pay for the sins of the Camille champion being locked in, but it is what it is. Also, I haven't been able to crush top lane because I haven't had any timers from my team and I've always been respecting, but I think that's just necessary, no choice. Don't see Camille, can't play. La 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 la. League of Legends. The only reason he's fighting me here is because there's Camille here, no? Yep. Cringe. I mean, it's just fucking cringe, bro. Cringe champion Camille. Nothing I can do. Literally every single wave that is pushing into me, I just have to AFK because my support isn't hovering me and they have Camille, so it's just unlucky. I'm always getting ganked. Now he's going to base on a good wave. I have to base on a bad wave. There's nothing I can do. Again, my Vex is just bot. Oh, I hope you carry. Good luck. Fucking Vex support. Worthless champ. I need assistance. My Shaco doesn't care. My Vex doesn't care. You know, I just have to, like, this is what you have to do. You know, you have to look here and you have to just smile. Enemy Kai'Sa is suffering. I'm suffering. It is what it is. And when Camille shows bot, I have to hope my team doesn't just instantly implode. Okay, she showed bot, we didn't implode. Nice job, team. But cringe champ, nothing I can do. Nothing to be done against this cringe champ. I'm stronger than him until he has his ult ignite, but hard to find an angle to fight. Doesn't give me it, you know? Keep WWing, which means he cannot fight me, which is good, but yeah, Camille is here. I mean, hopefully he'll die. Honestly, I'll just push this wave in base, because now I'm scared of Gragas, because just because this is the annoying part about Camille. Just because Camille shows doesn't mean that the danger is over, you know? There's still a jungler to play around, and you still have to respect the jungler's tempo, and it just makes the game so hard. His bottom side showing, and he's running into grub, so I can't proxy. Unlucky. I wanted to proxy. What do you want me to do, bro? I'm just weaker. Mord's ult's 140 seconds, so I have ult before he does. I don't know, I'm weaker than him, so it's just hard. Shaco's carrying though, it's good. Shaco is owning, that's good. Mort has ult now, so he's scary. Oh, he flashed so early, he flashed the fear, I guess. It wasn't even a fear, was it? There's ult, so just go on this guy. On this guy. Come, Shaco. Really take Shaco. Now it's fucked. Because he went on the Camille, like we could have maybe won if he didn't go on the Camille, you know, but he went straight Camille. It's fine. It is what it is. Just it is what it is. He has Q soon, hopefully. He queued straight into Neferi and died. I mean, what can I do? I mean, Neferi is here. My useless. I mean, it's not even his fault. He's just useless because of his team, you know. Yeah, I'm just weaker than Mord, you know. Like, what can you do? He's in better conditions than me for this fight. Have to wait for Neferi to certainly base, and then I can maybe all in him. I don't know where Camille is, so... Oh, there he is. Got info a bit late. Like, if I knew where Camille was, I could play, but since I didn't know, I didn't want to take the risk and die, because if I die there, GG, open. Gragas is taking our blue. Or invade, or ganking, diving me, I don't know. Oh, he fanboyed it, so good for me. No flash ult. Akali has ult, so if he reaches, he'll kill. Ah, he's dead. Facing a bot. See what I mean? Like I'm shit scared there, you know? Shit fucking scared. Guys, I don't know, like... You can argue as much as you want about who's good at League of Legends, but they're both good players, you know? Dean is good. He's good. You might not like them, but it's a different topic entirely, you know? I don't see Camille here, so I cannot just run at this guy and exhaust him and kill him, because I would. But I have to chill. Because Camille is not showing, and my support is mid showing, so... Oh, nice. See? She was hovering, so she could have killed me. I don't reach. No way, right? Also... That's flash. Unlucky. I don't win this because flash. Ah, she had all sums, bro. All sums. I was hoping she had something, you know, because I flash. I obviously kill her 1v1, but she had all sums. I mean, what can you do? This game is not my game, you know. I shouldn't have played. I should have just caught wave and just accepted. It's still okay, because she dies. I'm gonna assist though. That sucks. In top. It was just not my game to carry. I don't know why I tried. I don't know why I tried to play, you know. Like, fuck it. Like, this guy just has all sums. Just chilling. Should have just pushed. Just received wave based. It is what it is. Like I said, this game, like after like Graga, like this game, I'm getting like all my timings that I was strong, I couldn't play because my support didn't walk in. Like if they walk in bot and make Camille show bot and fight bot, I can actually play. You know, I mean he has ult, but I still think it's decent to fight here. I hope you don't just die. Like you have ult and shit, right? Like. I'm not even gonna kill when I flash, bro. Like, it's just that kind of game. He had his passive running and Merc, so I had to flash. I mean, at least I can get some gold here, surely, right? No way Camille is still top, right? Thank God. I can get some plates here, get my TP, buy my Dusk and Dawn, and then I can play. I have some windows here to play now, which is nice. Taking this wave proxy because it's my Dusk and Dawn. I'll buy this base TP and I'm chilling. Shaco's in a good spot this game. Graga's quite weak, so it's not all bad. Buy this, TP back, and all in him immediately if I can, because I have ult. In 10, he doesn't have ult. Mill is not on my side yet. Will be soon. Mill's playing top side, so I guess I actually can't play. Mill right now is clicking right now top, pinging on my way top, you know? Yep, can't play. Till she shows, I cannot play. She's not here. This means she's trying to kill me. It's that simple. I have to accept him to take push, and I can't play. She also could have based, but if I take the risk and fight him and then she shows up top, I'm cooked, you know? So just accept that we have man advantage here and just play chill. Is what it is. It's not a problem. Like at this point, there is a world where she's going bot, but if she's going bot, then she's a noob because there's no influence, like there's no wave to play on, you know? There's only top wave. She should be looking top if she's good. Playing bottom side here is pointless because everyone in bottom side is dead, so she should be looking... Oh, she was mid, but again, I didn't know this. It was correct for me to play safe. He has ult now, so I missed my window to abuse him when he had no ult. Guys, well, how are we dying to people we just killed? Whatever. If we live, great. If we die, also fine. It is what it is. I'm gonna take some plates. Hoppa. Fire splashed if I'm not mistaken. You're dead. Giving a fat shot down to Mordekaiser. Love that. Lacey has no ult, so my turn to kill him. Not coming? Okay. I can't even kill him here because we're not coming, so... I really want to tower dive him. I hit the fucking tower, bro. I'm a noob. And of course, Camilla's here and my support is not classic. Whenever you play the game and the enemy support is missing against Camille, just assume she's there. Anyway, they used Ignite, so it's fine. There's nothing to kill here for me. Good luck. Have fun. I need the base for tempo. I can't play. I mean, if she's chasing this much, then I can play. Nope, she has 900 million move speed. I don't know why the fuck I even tried. Like, I got baited so fucking hard here into this dog shit play. Like, worthless support just baiting me into shit situations. Like, you're worthless, bro. Like, leave me alone. Like, look at this guy. He has Merc Shreds and this. You have garbage. You are useless. Why are you baiting me? And the Zed didn't even hover. Like, if the Zed hovered, at least, like, I think it would be a good fight. But he didn't even try to join, you know? So, like, why am I trying to help this? Why am I trying to help? I don't understand why I'm getting baited into this. I knew I had to base and just go top, you know? I knew. But I got baited and my game is now cooked again. I mean, it's not cooked, but like, at least it was playable, you know, before. Now it's just misery. I'm just gonna go this and just try to win side lane 1v1 against Mord and Nafiri. I think it's fine. Like, this is Camille champ, like, just headache. Just headache. The only 1v1 is during Mord ult. I mean, like, what I'm saying is, this is why Camille is OP and competitive, because when you play a champ that beats, like, the enemy top laner 1v1, later, you just rely on Camille to save you, you know? And if your bot lane doesn't walk in and make Camille show and create situations where the Camille is showing and you can play the game, then unlucky. Like, level 1, I had to concede completely, even though I can start Q and zone this guy off XP almost. That's how much stronger I am than him. Right? Like, I can actually play really aggressive because Camille. He didn't show. So I have to just trade equal. You know, I have to give him farm, which feels terrible because I'm way stronger than him. You know? I have to just push up here and get gold. I died, so I cannot go Drake. If I go Drake and die again, my game is over. No money, no future, no nothing. So I had to go split top, push a bit, and then move. I can beat this guy on side. He's small, actually. He's not that weak. Sure, but what do you want me to do? Damn, I guess this guy can just in. It's just Gardas now. Okay. Guys as well have to be a bit careful. Dad, what are you doing? Why are you basing? This fight looks so playable. Akali's bot, but so playable, no? Looking mid, yeah. I'm looking. Walk in, man. Scared of this Kai'Sa or what? Anyway, not too bad. Build enough area, which is good. I mean, I guess I can, yeah. You don't want to farm, but you can farm it, no? Why are you not farming it? I won't complain about an extra cannon wave. Sucks that I missed the cannon though. Not a free cannon because I missed it. Ooh. I'll take blue, fuck it. Get some mana. Anyone want to come and kill this guy? He's pushing a side wave. Like, so illegal. Please slay him, teammates. He has no ultimate. I don't know if I beat him, but I'll just fight him because I want to set up a good situation. Looks like I do beat him actually, yeah. That's fucked up actually. My champ's so strong all in. I mean, with ult he would beat me obviously, right? But still, I'm surprised he has way better items than me. You know, my Vex almost stole my kill. It would have been like the peak giggle, you know? Doesn't want to move and hover when I'm telling him to come and hover. Like, this guy literally has me muted, I think. He's literally refused to play on my side a single time this game. Every chance he's had tempo to play on my side, he's just chosen not to. Like, I guess fair enough, you know? I don't know what to say. Fair enough, bro. Oh, make Graga show top. It's the best I could do. More dead, Graga showing. I did my part. Going Nobori next. And then I'll buy some MR, I guess.
Shut down.
I definitely beat more now with these items.
Fine now.
Brother, and you're taking farm, like, pig, bro. Hold on. That happened. Fishing for the Kai'Sa here. The Bramble, he's not that weak, but sure, I mean, if you want to go bot, you can, I don't mind. On Mercs against Gragas, but I don't want Mercs against the others. Going bot. Honestly, I'm not convinced this Zed wins unless he plays it really well. Oh. When bot die against this Mordekaiser. Lovely. Well played, bro. And TP's out. Well, at least he used flash on TP, but like, bro. Played it quite bad, I think. Yeah, he played it too fast, you know? Even if Mord has flash, like, he played it too fast because he W poked and then he ulted before he had his neck W, so he had nothing left after using his tools. So I knew the fight was ugly, you know? The angle he took was not good. Fine. I want to push one more wave. Contemplating whether or not I can. The enemy team will rotate into me and try to kill me, you know? They're kind of greedy. I have Shaco in the back pocket, so... Oh, he's fighting me so aggressively. Even if his teammates come, like, that angle is too late, you know? They would come too late. Anyway, he's dead and no TP now, so that should be a free dragon. I want to trap this guy. Come. Come, Shaco. Come here. Come with me. Why aren't you coming with me? Come through lane, bro. Why are you showing on vision? Really good chances Nafiri will try to push next wave and die. Not 100%, but... I mean, now we're coming through bot, so she'll play safe. Push, fine. I think the angle was there, but... Kinda missed it. Here's what it is. First. But, I mean, our jungler died, so now we can't smite, so that's a problem. We play or what? Like, why are you all running away? I'm so confused. You all have ults? I mean, you're all clicking away. I mean, I guess we'll click away. Have to defend, this is all we can do. I'm gonna base TP back. I have TP. I'll base TP and spend my money, whatever I've got. Create the best situation possible. Let's buy one of these, and honestly, fuck it, buy one of these. I mean, they're gonna smite it, guys. You need to go. I mean, I have no words. I failed my flash. I'm a noob. Brother, my Zed went to 1v1 the fucking Mord. Like, how are you this fucking bad? I mean, we got the dragon anyway, but bro, can you poke them? You're playing Zed, bro. You need to go here and poke. You know, you need to throw your skills. I mean, unplayable fight, honestly. I mean, it's like, I got the dragon, I guess. But like, why is he going to 1v1 the Mord? I'm so confused. Fine, I guess. It's fine. We got the Drake. It's not game over. Good moves. My Shaco just keeps hinting. Next EQ, he's in danger, the Zed. Oh, how do you not kill that, bro? Want to cry, man. I don't understand. I have an Akali in the Zed, and you guys cannot create anything here? You're that useless? Like, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Mord was dead. I mean, I guess Shaco just inted, but it was still, like, fine, no? Nice job. I fucked everyone. The best of my ability. Camille will die, I think. On him. Oh, he still gets his thingy off, but I slow him, so it's fine. This guy has ult. I mean, I did what I could. I cooked the Nafiri. I did as much damage as I could. I solo killed Kai'Sa in front of Camille as well. I did what I could. I did what I could. I did what I could. Did what I could. Can you ult the Mordult and does it cancel it? I don't know, because if he can, then he can kill him. Also, honestly, I feel like if he plays it well in the realm and he has Q and ult, he just beats him, no? With his items. IZ needs Last Whisper. I mean, honestly, Serpent's Fang might be better than Last Whisper. I don't know why he went Bastion Breaker. That shit's fucking worthless. Maybe after the buffs it'll be a usable item, but right now I think it's a pretty weak item, all things considered. I think he's way weaker because he didn't go Serpent's Fang into thingy, you know? All good though. All good though. I'll go top here and push. Why are you all focusing the bear? Because I have useless champions on my team. I have useless, 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 and useless, so... Like, we are all weak team fighting champs, you know? So we can only, like, go in side lane, but in team fights, they will all focus me because I'm the only guy walking up and making space. I didn't get my E. My bad. Forget my E, maybe? Oh, if I got my E shield, I could cycle for another W. My bad. My first E got disappeared, you know? It's really important that I get my first E there. Really important. Really important. Very important that I get my first E. Like, you can't... I mean, honestly, I should also just have ulted his ult, you know? Because if I ult his ult, I definitely crush him. Definitely beat him. But, I mean, honestly, he also has better items right now. And he had combat spell on me, you know? He had ignite and flash on me. So it was to be expected to lose. Nice job killing mid here. That's a double. Very nice job. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what I buy. I'm really sad this item sucks. I like this item, you know? I think it's a cool item. Like, this game I want to buy this item, but I can't buy it because it sucks. I can't wait for Mr. Useful to take this farm. Nice, thanks, man. Can I farm, please? I need the item. Anyone? Thank you. Like, I'm still gonna buy it because it's actually my best item because I need tenacity and it gives me a lot of juice on side lane, you know? Against the Mord. But wow, this item sucks. This thing used to do like 85 on hit damage, magic damage, you know? They literally gutted this item. It gives no damage now, it's crazy. Low-key Force Nature is not bad either. Honestly, Force Nature might just be better. Like, the item just sucks too bad, it gives no damage. Oh, Mr. Useful. That guy's already dead, so go next. A flush. Enemy team is coming, need to be careful. You're dead? Oh my god. Pain. I have no Q. Can't do shit, bro. Sorry. Face checks me, I can go, but we all died. This is what I mean, like our comp is just full of useless champs, you know? We have full useless comp. We're all just mosquito champions, and we try to one-shot someone, and if we fail, we're all worthless. Like, I mean, all as in my bottom side, you know? Oh, he tried to just go fast? I don't know. I don't know why he went so fast. Also, if he went for the thingy straight away, maybe. Like, he went for the Kai'Sa straight away, maybe. She had no flash, no ult, you know? She had Hourglass, doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. If our assassination attempts don't work, it's unplayable, you know? Just Thanos champion versus worthless champion, what can you do? I wanna fight here. There's no way. Oh, Thanos champ one-shotting me. I'm actually getting solo killed by the Camille, by the way. Nope. What can you do? One support is Vex, the other is Camille. I don't know. I'm getting one shot by their support. Balanced champ. Really balanced character. I need to ban that shit, bro. That shit's so OP. Crazy. I mean, in competitive it's different, but in solo queue, when people pick useless garbage like this, it's unplayable. I mean, honestly, if he at least like played the game early game, like in level 1 and wins the lane first round, it's acceptable because you can deny XP. But this game, our mid laner got completely fucked because Camille got the gank mid level 1 because and the Kai'Sa got XP level 1 because our Vex is too scared of Camille, you know, and that's just not allowed. We can't play like that. Unplayable when that happens. I try by Akali. I have to 30. So we kill 2. Maybe we can get Nash. Dead has ult. Dead. Dead. What can you do? Not much. Yeah, I think as soon as you pick a counter into Camille, it has to be a champion that can contest the champion, you know? Like, you need to pick something that can fight level 1 against it, because if you can't fight level 1 against Camille, it's GG, because whoever is laning against her suffers, you know? Actually, my Q ran out, so I'm actually gonna die here. That's so embarrassing. I'm a pig, bro. My Q ran out. I shouldn't have Q'd so early. Ah, my bad. I ended up wasting flash exhaust as well, which is like really bad because I had an angle to actually beat the guy on side and create pressure side, you know, like right now. I just went side lane with my TP flash exhaust. I can beat this guy 1v1, but now I cannot. But yeah, that's just the TLDR of if you're looking for counters into Camille, you need to have a champion that can beat her level 1 because you need to walk up and zone this guy off XP bare minimum. Bare minimum. You need to make the Camille show bot and not lose all in. Because if you lose all in when you go bot, you are just a worthless character. You are just worthless. Because the enemy Camille will go top or mid and make the game hard for one of your laners, and meanwhile, you are doing nothing. That's why the champion... Honestly, Hullbreaker would be not bad, I guess. It's an armor item or Hullbreaker, and I just don't see a world where buying armor at this point matters. Like, it's only Neferi, everyone else. Like, Camille is half true damage. But yeah, that's why Camille is such an overpowered character, because in support role, because she just ganks people. She wins early game in lane, and then you have to choose who suffers. Someone has to suffer, you know? And in this game, it was Akali. She died level 1 because Camille just got to go in her lane. I mean, she should have insta-flashed. On him, best I could do. Oh, nothing to be done. Neferi and Camille are all too fed. Okay, they don't want to whip, that's fine.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Belgian people speak Flemish or Dutch, which is Flemish is dialect of Dutch, and alternatively French. 2 languages. But like, early game I can't pressure because Camille.
Your turret has
So
been destroyed.
every wave she's missing, I'm scared of her.
Destroyed.
And it's fine. Right? We had a lead, I think it was fine this game, but it makes characters that scale well like a lot scarier, you know? Like Olaf is the same thing. Like when the enemy team is playing Olaf together with Camille, it's so much harder for you to get a lead on Olaf because you're scared of Camille, you know? Like every time I have a timer, I just have to wait for Camille to show. And then the one time I played when Camille could be top, she ganked me and I had to flash out and burn all my tools and run. Which is just like boring, you know? Like what the fuck is that? Not just boring, but it's quite like it's just OP, you know? Because her scaling is not bad. Her scaling is bad when her teammates... Like, her scaling is only bad if you E into 5 people and die like a pig. But if you play side lane and you play smart, she has a lot of mobility, a lot of pick potential. Very hard to play side lane against this champ still, you know? It's a bit like Vi. Am I ban Camille? Yeah, I should. It's my bad. Lane swap detection? I agree. I mean... I agree. They removed it because they thought, like, you know, there's no need for this, but I personally feel like the viewing experience was a bit better. I could be wrong. Honestly, I could be wrong. Like, I feel like one of the reasons, by the way, why there's a lot of upsets and like games going crazy is because the full map is playable, you know? Like, you can go anywhere as a support, which means that everyone has to play well, because if you're vulnerable top, you can die. That is just how it works.
Ai, velho, por que você tá antes, caralho?
That is just how it is. Our rank one's reachable eventually, yeah. It's like 3,500 points, but yeah, it'll take a while. Silas can do what Camille does. I mean, Camille just has more range, you know? I will do a full Portuguese game when I'm comfortable doing that. I'm sorry that I'm not doing it right now, but I'm just not comfortable speaking Portuguese and playing at a high level, so perhaps in the future. Perhaps in the future.
Oh!
Some GP game, maybe. Any jungle streamers recommended? I'm not sure. I don't know any. You gonna play a low classic? Maybe I'll play like a game or two at the end of my stream or something, but for the most part, no. I'm not a huge country fan. If AD carry was really good, people would play it. And that's not always true. AD carrier is fine. There's a lot of AD carriers that are good. People just don't want to play. Tristana right now is quite strong, I think. I think Tristana has a pretty good matchup into a lot of mages. People are really underestimating this champ right now. I really don't think she has bad matchups into mages. Like, there's a reason why people play Tristana as a mid counter pick as well, you know? Just to give you an example, you know? Like, of a character that can be used that people are not playing.
Aí. Ah, não.
The problem with mages is that they're flex pick, bro. Like, that's the thing. That's what cooks you. It's the fact that it's not a blind pick, you know? Like they on red side, you don't know where the mage is going until you, and then if you blind pick Trist, maybe you get counterpicked by something, and you're sad, you know. And then yeah, I agree. I think just a lot of people also just they're tired of like a meta where like if your top laner is just inting you, there's nothing you can do as a bot laner. If your top laner just wants to die to every roam from the enemy support or mid laner, like this game, our mid laner just died on repeat to Camille, even though like he should know to play safe, you know. But he's CB8, he just wanted to play, and he just got cooked completely. It was just unplayable. And that isn't necessarily like that's not our support or our AD carry's fault, you know. But the reality is that if you don't play a champion that can allow you to, you know, if you don't play an AD carry that can 1v2 and your guy's just gonna int, just GG, you know. I did not watch all of the LEC, no. I did not watch because it's during my scrims. No, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, even if you're playing AD carry, right? You need your support. Like, you need your support. But even if your support's helping and you're having a good game, the chance that the top or mid booms because the enemy support is just perma there is not zero. It's quite high actually. So it's just like you want to have a chance to carry because you're playing a mage that is still strong. You know, like mages bot are not weak, right? Like they have carry potential. Like Ziggs does a shitload of damage. Hui, Syndra, Victor, Valcalls, whatever it is that you play. Like these champs do a shitload of damage mid late game if you're having a good game. You know. Funny old Jim should go McDonald's or still dream. I don't know, bro. It depends. You can like if you're 20 and you're like up and coming, you just need to be significantly better than whoever else is competing with you for the slot. You know, it's not easy, bro. It's not easy, bro. It's not easy. Udyr, maybe. I don't know what to tell you, bro. I was 19 when I made my debut. Is 20 that much older than 19? I don't think so. Don't need mad for this Q timers? No, I mean, it's been this way forever, bro. When Q times are short, people complain that the game balance is bad. When the queue time is long, people complain the queue time is long. But I don't understand, you know, like the queue time is long because I'm trying to get matches against the best Soloqueue players in the server, you know, and like it's normal. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just relaxed, bro. Can't control it anyway. Why get so mad, you know? Who cares? What am I supposed to do? Go bitch about it? And then what? I go on Twitter, Riot, fix matchmaking. Then they try to fix matchmaking. I queue up. I have a 1 minute queue. I get 3 master tier players on my team because I'm 2,300 LP and the enemy team gets 5 1,500 LP Grandmaster players because they're, you know, equalizing the LP, and then the Grandmaster players completely fuck the Master players, and then what? There is no winning, bro. Just play. I've been in solo queue like Soloqueue environments where I literally had more LP than my full team combined, playing against people that were like similar LP to me. Just play, man. Like I can't control it, so no point in getting upset. What can you do? Just move on. It's all good, bro. It is not that deep. Matchmaking is crazy. Yeah, there's not much you can do. Which champion you find the most fun playing? Right now I enjoy Aatrox a lot. I really enjoy him. Fun character. Better. What would you say is the better time to play on Brazilian server? I don't know what you mean by that. Like best queue times? I have no idea, bro. I have to scrim, so I don't have a choice, Maybe in the afternoon is better, but yeah, I'm just playing now because I have scrims during the day. We're 3-0 right now. We're playing tomorrow, the day after, and the day after that. So 3 days in a row, best of one. Let's do our best. I have a Nidalee in my bot lane. Grinding streams and then stream after? You would want to go back to the top? Yeah, no shit, bro. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, of course. I don't want to play in the best center. No, I'm good, bro. I don't mind playing more than this matchup. It's totally fine for me. You have to play combat spell, though. I don't know if I got my alacrity in, but I think it's better in this matchup. I don't have a Smurf account on this server now. It's just my main account. I just blind picked Mord because we needed a big boy AP guy that was good against Diana, Zed, and Jhin. And Jhin doesn't really have the damage to kill me if I have a good game. And I can jail the Diana and Zed and have good interactions against them, which is why I picked this. I don't think I'm particularly good against Zed, but my AD carry picked Nidalee, which I don't trust to be a solo AP. And yeah, I upped it into Mord. Hellblaze Renekton, I would play it if someone blinded a character that Hellblaze Renekton is good against. But that needs to happen, Is Rumble decent? Yeah, you could play Rumble, but I'm not a big fan of the character personally. I also think Rumble into Enchanters is generally pretty mid. They have Janna. Though if my rel sets me up, I can get a nice Rumble ult. Also have Kiana mid, so it's actually not bad. I have set up, so it's fine. It's bad into enchanters if you don't have setup. Mid bot, yeah, I mean that's just troll pick, you know. People are having too much fun. Pick whatever the fuck they want nowadays.
Walked alone.
Anivia would have been okay against Jin. Anivia's okay, but I think against Zed it's meh. And against Diana it's pretty good. I think against Zed it's pretty meh. Even against Diana it's like eh.
Tried to best me and have failed.
I don't know why people play bone plating against Mord. It's so worthless. Like, I just press Q, you know? Poke it off. I'm never gonna all in you right now, you know? Really important when you're playing in someone that's playing this safe that you save your Q. Because he's just so scared of my Q right now, and I don't even know why, you know? When he auto attacks, you trade an auto attack for his Q.
I have scarred the world, and it will not be.
I think in this matchup, if the Gnar is really afraid of you, it's not bad. Here's jump, but he has lethal tempo, so I need to be careful when he's mega. He can jump on my head and fight. Need to wait for the stacks to drop off right now. Honestly, I shouldn't have fed him so much lethal tempo. I can beat him all in if he jumps on me. If I dodge his W, even if I flash it, I can win. But I didn't want to take the risk. I should have let him auto me there, I think. Save my W, but it's fine. I think I misplayed letting him stack so much tempo because he's on the third wave. I can actually fight him even if he's 3. My W skill is really OP, you know? Sucks to suck, little bro. Didn't flash my Q. Temple Gnar so strong, actually. Can't all in that, even. Base here, wave isn't great, but I already have a decent spot, so it's fine. He'll get a bit of a lead here, TPing back, but I will just take my win and leave. Goodbye.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think I will proto belt first. I am going to build Hexplate again on this champ because I've realized that if you play against people with hands, it's really fucking difficult to kill them if you don't have just the right-click build. So I'm going to try going Dusk and Dawn Hexplate again and see how it feels. I'm going Proto Belt first because I think it's a good item because you need some mobility haste on this champ, in my opinion, for him to lane well. But I think late game, if you don't have an attack speed based build where you can kind of right-click people to death, I think this champion has too much counterplay and competitive play. I could just be bad, but I have really, I've felt this way for a long time. I mean, that's just an R, bro. Oh, I see, they're invading you. I'm coming. I don't know what you want from me, bro. Guy has no flash, so I'm just gonna run this guy down. I'm pretty sure he jumped already, so my Bessa went for the camp. My Kiana went for that. Like, bro, what the fuck are my teammates doing? Just killed an R with no flash, Kiana, you silly goose. His skills? I can fight. His W or what? His W soon, no, the way he's playing. Help me chase, maybe? I mean, bro, what is going on? Like, my Ambessa went back in just to die. My Kiana ran in just to die. Like, bro, just come and kill the Gnar with me, Kiana. And relax, Ambessa. The guy had no jump, no flash. It was a free kill. Oh, my wave's so bad, too. I mean, I got a kill at least, so I can't complain too much. It's mostly mid-jungles games. It's kaboom, but, like, I don't know. Ambessa made it a bit easy for them, no? I feel like. Like, it shouldn't be that easy for them to cook you like that, but I could be wrong. -1. Bummer. Can't freeze this wave's too big. If he does, I'll stay and queue him, so it's fine. Oh, didn't he make it a bit too easy for them? I feel like he made it a bit too easy for them. I could be wrong. I don't know, you're playing Ambessa, you had flash up, like... I guess you used all your skills on the Grump, you know? That looks decent to me, no? Why are we scared? Why are we all running?
Ally has been
Even if Zed Kong, I guess that the 6 is scary, I suppose.
Die without fear.
Like we could kill him and then play it. But I digress. So here what I want to do is basically I want him to think he has 6 on me and then I want to ult him.
Glory
But I think he realizes that the only reason I'd be this aggressive is because I'm about to hit 6, so not gonna int.
men have small minds and small ambitions.
I have Ghost, so I'm looking to Ghost ult him. He has no jump. Brutal stuff. I really like Ghost in this character, I won't lie. It feels really strong. Base next to the plate.
Brutal world is a blessing.
I'll get the crystals later, but this way I get the gold without having to auto-attack it, you know? Pretty chill.
Stop me. I was once young. I was never a child. I was a warrior, a survivor. Bodies decay.
Honestly, even queuing this far up is scary.
Legend.
When he's mega because I don't have ult, so he can just ult me into his teammates and I can die, so I have to be really careful. When I have ult, I can do whatever I want, but without my ult, I'm really scared of getting ganked and dying. I have to play safe.
The weak from the strong.
Get prow, move grubs. If I can tickle them, it would be nice too. Then I get legend haste. Nice, tickled them.
Relentless.
Gives me 3 ability haste on my legend haste, which is pretty nice. I have item now, so I want a base. Cannon wave, so I have a free base timer here. If he fast pushes, even though he's mega, I can just base for free. My vessel's leaving my side as well, so it's just a good timing to base. Would you say Mort is easy to pick up? Yeah, I'd say so. I think he's like a very simple character. Like the problem, like the thing is, if you're playing Mort in good matchups, he is. If you're playing Mort in hard matchups, you need a bit more knowledge of the character and like the matchup. But if you play Mort into like Sion, you play Mort into like Ornn, it's like, bro. It's literally just hit you. Like, if you hit your skills, you win, you know, and it's pretty easy because their hitbox is huge. I could have ulted him there. I should have. He actually dies. Isn't that hilarious? If I ult there instead of queuing, I just killed him.
The strong eat.
I'm pretty sure I can just run him down and kill him.
This is
At least I'll take his whole health bar and possibly burn flash, so pretty crazy. There's my Q. Fine. Wasted my ult a bit, but it's okay. I have good condition still. limit test ult a little bit there. I have some pressure there, but I think it's too hard to kill him. Like, I need to be able to melee range him, you know? Using my ult is the worst part there. He will base TP to regain his condition here, or I will gel him in lane, which is why it's acceptable to use ult. I want him to stay, because I want to just make him jailed under his tower with his vision. Nice. Ability haste on the champ is so strong because he keeps cycling Qs, Qs and Ws, you know?
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, go get him, champs. Ult. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping my row would like CC him, you know? Because he had ult. If he ults me, I could die. I don't want to die. Dying sucks. It does appear that the Nidalee AD carry bot lane has lost his tower at minute 12 when they have no grubs. Some would call that not ideal. Yeah, I'm going back to Hexblade. I'm gonna go Hexblade into Dusk and Dawn. And I'm just gonna right-click people to death, and I'm gonna be happy about it. That's what I've decided. Olaf is very strong, yeah. Rare footage of actually being into the lane normally. Well, yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's been a normal laning phase. Yeah, that's true. That is true. There's no Camille in the game, so, you know.
An ally has been slain.
With my pink. You're WW because I might as well. We're all dead somehow. I don't even know how, but we're all dead.
Double kill.
Bummer.
Killing spree.
I mean, why am I saying I don't even know how I have a Nidalee AD carry? Like, of course, the map is unplayable. We have a gaping hole. So fast, man. Bro, like, how am I missing these, bro? It's a bad ball here. Yeah, this guy's just gonna farm. I'm just gonna push him forever. Bro, how are you pinging defending the Nexus when you picked fucking Nidalee AD carry? Like, bro, show some, like, have some fucking, like, self-awareness, bro. You picked Nidalee AD carry, you're 0-4, worthless the whole game. And you're like, let's open. Sure, bro. Sure, I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I agree. You picked Nidalee AD carry. At least I'd hope you had an idea or something, you know? Like a moment you'd be strong, you know, maybe you're strong in lane. Like, honestly, if you went the Gauntlet Nidalee with Grasp, like Loki, I could see it. You're strong in lane, you know? You're not useful, but you're strong in lane. Oh, we're dying here. We're dying here. Actually, running it down. Like, this guy's full HP. How did we die here as Nidalee? I mean, whatever, bro. Who cares? This Nara is just farming and receiving his free win, you know? Well played to him. Yeah, oh, sure, go for it, guys. The enemy team might be coming, but that's not even a bad thing, I think. Oh, the enemy team is just covering. We are opening mid and bot, you know, so it's just easy for them to cover. I would like to fight here and kill this Diana. That would be really nice. If I can bait this Diana to come here, that would be really nice. I mean, I'm not affecting. I want to try my build, you know, a bit.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll take his tower here and play Herald. Bad cute.
Enemy double kill.
Not that it matters, you can't live. Okay, he can't live. I'm not gonna chase that. Ah, missed my Q. I could chase him, but he's 0-4, and even though he's worth 300 gold, I don't want to use my flash. Need that skill for someone else. We took the tower, we took his flash, we pushed out. It's not all bad. Would have been nice to kill him, but I missed my Q in the realm. It's my fault. Bad play by me. Got my hexblade. 2 items. Not bad. Was wincon in lane? What I was doing is the wincon. I just pushed and took plates. That's all I can do. Go ahead, bro. You can have the cannon. I don't give a fuck. I just want to take the next wave. That OTP wants your LP. I have ult in 20 and then I'm strong. Ah. Missed the CS. Missed the cannon for free. I want to TP top here behind them or something. I want to take plates, but I can't. I don't know if I kill him if I ult him is the problem. Waste W, yeah, but he's never going to waste W, you know? Hard. Dead. I want to kill this guy. Bro, my flash. Oh, I didn't make it over the big wall, and then he's one hit on my key flash as well. Ah, he's 1 HP. I mean, the game is lost. Yeah, fuck it, whatever, bro. Nothing I can do. He wanted to lose this one. If I got the shot down, I would have played, but I failed my Q flash. I Q flashed poorly. I should have just flashed over the wall, you know? Explode's broken. Yeah, I think it's really strong. I think if you're playing against champions that have a lot of mobility, it's still a really good item on him. I think if you hexblade into Dusk and Dawn, like there, if I have Dusk and Dawn, I don't even hit my skills, bro. I just ult to walk up and just right-click him to death. Absolutely broken. I think that's way better than hitting every skill and forcing yourself to hit every skill. Wasn't she doo-doo? Yeah. I mean, pro players like picking random shit and win trading, I guess. I don't know. Like, it is what it is, bro. Like, I don't hold grudges, you know? As long as he doesn't keep doing it. If he wants to play Nidalee AD carry because he thinks it's funny, it's fine. Like, you know, like, if you want to play Nidalee AD carry because you have an idea, that's fine. You know? I think his idea is extremely dog shit. You know? Like, why the fuck would you pick Nidalee and play Lich Bane Conqueror Nidalee bot? If you play her with Grasp or some laning phase runes, I can at least understand what you're trying to accomplish, you know? But the guy just wanted to... The guy just wanted to pick Nidalee and lose, then he can just pick Nidalee and lose, you know? This is what it is. Like, who cares? Absolutely no point in playing that character unless you're building resistances, in my opinion. If you're laning with Nidalee, the whole strength of the champ is max E and build resists. That's what makes you strong. And your Sheen interactions, you know? Because you're just really oppressive with Sheen. That's what makes your character strong. It's all good, I don't mind. I mean, Rally is not a bad item on Mord. I just think Rally, it requires you to hit your skills, and then you're strong. And I think if you hit your skills on Mord, you're already strong. So I don't like Rallies that much. Like, I really think it's just one of those things where Mord is a different champion in high, like, challenger / competitive play and Soloqueue. And I think ignoring that fact is silly. You know, like, you just have to accept that some champions just function differently. And you need different builds and different, like, ways to interact. Like, for example, the last time Mord was meta, in competitive play, he unironically was a character that built on hits. Like, when he was meta picked, like, quite often. Like, he hasn't been meta in a long time, by the way, but there was this random patch where people would play Mordekaiser with, like, literally Ginsu's Rageblade, you know? They would go Nashor's Tooth, Ginsu's Rageblade, Wit's End type of bullshit. He would just ult you and right-click you to death, and I think that's the kind of build that made him a good character back then, and I think it's still true today. For competitive play, I think this character, you can definitely do a bruiser build in some games, right? I'm not saying that you cannot. There are some games where you just do a bruiser build and it works, and I think it's good, but I don't think it's always, is what I'm saying. And I think defaulting to the bruiser build is bad. You can also argue you just don't pick him unless you can build bruiser and be happy, right? I think that's also a fair assessment, to be honest. Maybe that's the truth. Maybe that's the reality of the character. But anyway, I've noticed that in my games in Soloqueue, in some spots, I should just try to do Hexblade, because I used to build Hexblade. Then I got kind of talked out of doing Hexblade because Protobelt's better. But I think that, assuming that you're hitting your skills, you're already winning pretty hard on this character. Which is why I think it's a bit different, you know? I agree, once you're hitting your skills, this character just fucks, you know? But hitting your skills is the hard part on this champ. And I think that having the pressure from your Hexblade, and you're just running at someone at mega move speed, and Dusk and Dawn just giving you so much DPS, is far scarier than a Mordekaiser that has to hit EQ on you. So I'm going to try it. Obviously, this game I couldn't actually realize it, because I think the Protobelt first or Riftmaker first can still be good, right? So you do Riftmaker into Hexblade, which is pretty good. Also, I think in competitive, this champ doesn't function in team fights unless he has his ult, so having an ult ability haste item is also very good. You like the ability haste on your ult, you know? It makes you happy. So that's the 2 reasons why I'm going to go back to try and build it and see what I think of it. But I always liked it more. Mordekaiser shits on 80%, 95% of characters in the game 1 versus 1 against duelists. The only duelists he doesn't beat are duelists that can stop his ult. That is the reality on this patch. It is just the way it is. This patch, he steals way too many stats. Maybe next patch, when he goes back to 10%, it's not the case. But the matter of fact is that Mordekaiser right now shits on every duelist in the game. He beats Renekton, he beats Garen, he beats Seth, he beats Darius, he beats Jax, he beats Tryndamere. All these characters just lose to him. They all just lose to him. 1 versus 1. DCLS is Jace build? Yeah, I don't think that's a good Jace build. Beats Aatrox? Yup. When is this Riftmaker? When you can get value from it, you know? Beat Olaf? Guys, did you hear what I said? Any champion that cannot cancel his ultimate, he beats. Olaf can cancel his ultimate, so yes, Olaf beats him. Honestly, it's not even free, though. Like, actually, it's not free. Like, it used to be mega free, but, I mean, honestly, it is kind of free. Yeah, Olaf shits on you, kind of low-key. Olaf just wins all in. Like, there's not much you can do. That is true. That is just the way it is. Not much you can buy Bramble Vest and, like, try to survive, and I think it's, like, playable. I also think if you play Storm Raiders on Mord, it's actually not that bad, because you can try to run away. Because if he drops ult after his ult is gone, you fuck him completely. So there's that too. Your player Renekton versus Mord? I don't need to play it. That matchup has nothing to do with 1v1. 1v1, Mord, Renekton isn't strong enough to make Mord take a bad base before he gets Bramble, and after Bramble, he's totally fine. And then when he gets some levels and he gets 1 item plus Bramble, he just wins. You need to nuke him with your support or jungler, and then Mord's game goes boom. I've played this matchup many times over the years because this has always been the case for this matchup. I don't need to play it. I know exactly what happens. It's always been this way. Mord at one item just beats Renekton straight up, and it's not close. The only way you lose as Mord is if you literally miss every skill, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, yeah, you miss every skill as Mord, then you just lose, you know. But I'm saying that if you hit one EQ, it's over. Renekton loses to you. You just stat check him. You're not forced to use W before Renekton starts dying. You just win. You can also W really early, and then you're fine too. One of the reasons why this matchup also is because later in the game, when you don't have that much damage to Renekton, Mord can press W and then input buffer his Q because he knows you're going to W it, you know? So you're stuck in your W and you're taking a fat Mord Q in the realm. You're fucked. That's why if he opens with Q on you and you try to fight him, he will just kill you straight up. I know for a fact that that's how it works. Bramble Best Mord, he stonewalls you until he outscales you. You make a mistake, you die, you get outscaled, side lane, and he marks you in team fights. Just the way it is. Mord does this against a lot of melees. Renekton outscales Mord. Nope. He does not. A permaban Mord is a good man. I'm just telling you that Mordekaiser just beats Renekton straight up, auto-attacking him to death. If he hits one EQ, you're dead. Like, you just lose. If you dodge all skill and like the Mord is just a complete bot, then yeah, okay, sure. But at some point in lane, you're gonna get hit by a Q because you're farming, right? And at that point, when you're like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you think Renekton wins all in, great, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's just not the case. Statistically, Mordekaiser also has a really good win rate into Renekton, which is like, you know, over the course of many games, over the course of many elos. This implies that Mordekaiser is good against Renekton. The champion just outscales you, bro. After Bramble, you just win as Mord. If you have Bramble Tabi, it's completely Stonewall. But you should go Bramble into Haunting Guys, because when you have Bramble Haunting Guys, you can actually just kill him. If he makes a mistake, he just dies. Though Dusk and Dawn is implied to have better win rate. I don't know, Dusk and Dawn is really good win rate, first item on this champ. I should really buy it more often first. Who will scales 1-1, Kled or Renekton? It depends. Like, Renekton is a strong character 1v1. He doesn't outscale nobody. Like, that's not true either. Renekton's ultimate is like the highest damage base ult in the game. Like, this shit is like crazy OP. There are just some characters that are just simply stronger than him. Like, Mord is one of them. Kled, level 11 Renekton with one item will shit on Kled. Because you can actually, I mean, I don't think he'll shit on Kled. The thing about Kled is that he will just trade and run away. He won't just, like, he's not going to just all-in you 100-0 with your ult running, you know? If you run your ult early as Renekton, if you burn your ult early, he just ults away. You know? He just uses his ult and, like, runs away. You just ult, bye, see ya. You can't force on him, but you can chunk him pretty hard. I just don't think you can kill him dismounted unless he's a noob, you know? A noob you could kill, but Renekton is generally not great into Kled. Kled generally can remount because he's stronger all into the death pre-6. After 6, Renekton is stronger all into the death, so you have to play a bit smart, you know? You have to, like, bait his skills and play in a way where you can remount and stuff like this. But you definitely just fight him and you're strong, you know? You're strong. You just... You can't get dismounted when Renekton has 50 Fury W available. That's a problem, basically. As long as you avoid that specific circumstance, you're chilling. Really important that you avoid that specific circumstance, though. Very important. Hellblade's Mord. I saw some guy, like one VSO's doing it in Korea, and it could be good. I'm not sure. I have no idea. Like, there's a guy I saw doing videos with Halo Blades, Gunblade Mord, and he does do a lot of damage. I'm not so sure if it's a good build, but it does look like it's quite brutal early game. Like, this champ, he's doing a lot of damage. But I also think a lot of people are underestimating him, so he's getting, like, better situations because people underestimate how strong he is, you know? Yeah, I agree. It's not bad. Could you try Vayne top? We'll see. I only pick Vayne if I like the matchup and like the game, and I don't know. I'm just not a big Vayne player. 10-minute queue? Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Go home, nobody practices in solo queue. Oh, maybe they should. People practice in solo queue all the time. I mean, I think you should practice in solo queue. I mean, like I said, it's one game, bro. I don't give a fuck about one game. I'm saying if I play 10 games and half of them I have a guy playing random shit and just inting, then it's like annoying, you know? Like, what's going on? Then I would care. One game, bro, do whatever you want. I don't care. I really don't. One game, who cares? 2 games, you're taking the piss. 3 games, at that point, I think you're being annoying, yeah. At that point, honestly, at 3 games already, I'm like, bro, just give it a rest, you know? I'd still allow it, you know? You try 3 times, you win 3 times, it's allowed. But the 4th game, I'd be like, at this point, we're taking the piss, you know? Can I have Bessa ever beat Jackson side lane? Bessa, if they're even in gold, Bessa just kites Jax and pokes him and run. So yes. Bessa versus Jax is all about Bessa spacing well, because if Bessa spaces well, she can W his auto W while simultaneously poking him with Q1, Q2 and proccing Eclipse and kiting him, and it's hard to deal with for Jax. Jax needs to find an angle where he can basically all in her on side and like one-shot her, you know? Like just ult all in 100-0. And that's not that easy to find, but it is possible. It is possible. It is not impossible. Just not easy either. What should a top laner do in the mid lane, in the mid game, if you're even with enemy top and you're... I mean, this depends on your champion, brother. It just ain't that simple. Your champion is a side laning champ, you should try to make the game 1v1, 4v4, right? If your champion is a team fighting champion, you probably want to team fight. I would use Singed. I don't know, you'd have to ask other pros. I use Singed when I think it's good. Mord is going to be a good champion. He's just not going to be a really good champion. Mord is still receiving e-buffs. And he was just not... He's just a fine champion. Like, his ult made him an OP character, right? That's why the champ was, like, a problem. APGB viable? If you mean AP second and potentially third item, yeah. I think if you rush Lich Bane, it's not that good, no. I think if you go Essence Reaver into Leandries, I think that's viable. And then you can buy Malignance in some spots. Who's the best top laner in LCS? I think Morgan, Dokla, and Thanatos are similarly skilled, in my opinion. I could be wrong. $50-minute queue, 50-minute game. What can you do, bro? I missed 3 Q proc Mord. I mean, it was pretty funny, but it wasn't so funny being on the receiving end, you know? Can you QSS Trundle's ulti? I'm not sure. You cannot. You used to be able to, but you cannot. I think in terms of extending their goal to the map, Morgan and Dokes, yeah, sure. It depends what you value, you know. I agree. I don't think it's unfair to say Dokla is the best top laner in the LCS. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. He plays well. When would you go crit Olaf? What do you mean by crit? Like Ravenous Hydra into... Like, basically, when I think of crit, I think Ravenous Hydra into Hexblade into Fiend Hunter Bolts, right? And then you can go Mortal Reminder. Like, full crit Olaf, like Ravenous Hydra into full crit, like, in skipping the Hexblade. I wouldn't do that personally, ever. But you can just do it. You can just buy Fiend Hunter Bolts and just go Mortal Reminder or Shield Bow and just send it with crit Olaf. You can, yeah. Now, Vori on Olaf, I would never build that over Fiend Hunter Bolts, personally, but sure. Shield Bow second on Olaf. Sounds like a complete win trade. I would be shocked if he does that on a real game on stage. I could be wrong, you know. Maybe he does do it on stage. I don't fucking know, but I just don't think so, no. I mean, I don't know if this guy... Has this guy ever even played Olaf on stage? I don't remember this guy ever picking Olaf. Yeah, people usually go Stridebreaker on Olaf on stage. Yeah, I think today he played well. Thanatos, from what I saw. I don't think he played bad. Let me have a look at the post-match thread and see if that guy at the Rumble game he was just owning. Cannot deny him that. I don't know about the second game. I didn't watch much of it. I didn't see the Zambesa game. I had no idea what happened this game. He could have had a mid-game. I don't know. But I know his first game he was owning. He was like the reason the game was even playable for C9. Camille is viable on top. You can play her. When Shilbo had lifesteal crit, Olaf was so fun in Soloqueue. This is like this is the mythic item iteration, right? Oh, he's the strongest point on the map? Yeah, I mean he plays well, like I said. Like I think he's a good player, bro. I think he's not a bad player.
More of a dog
He's not
person,
bad.
huh?
Someone asked me about the LEC top laners. Isn't it like Nako, Kana, Broken Blade, and then everyone else? Am I missing someone? Is there someone that is like stands out in LEC outside of these three players? I can't think of one. Oscarinin, Empiros. I mean, they do stand out, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be mean. Bolton's not in the LEC anymore, is he? Could be, I don't know. Like I said, I'm actually not sure who's even top. I can't even name all 10 top laners in LEC. Are you still good on not or completely troll? I mean, it's not completely troll, but I wouldn't say it's good either. Bro, they picked 4 top laners. Go, pick Aatrox jungle right now, so just complete the 5-way flex. Bro, I thought they were going to pick a jungler. Technically, Rise in top lane too, that's funny. AP. Is this guy AP or AD Kog'Maw? I'm not sure. I'll just play Yorick game, bro. The only bad matchup for me here is Kled. And if it's Kled, I mean, sure, bro. Then they flexed on me, you know? You got me. I'll allow it. Myalgic encephalomyelitis. Holy fuck, that is one username, bro. That's a crazy username. Fearless draft enemy? More like Bravery Arena draft. 35? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the only bad matchup for me is Kled. Every other matchup, I'm happy. Orange jungle. Sure. It ended up being support Kled with exhaust, ignite, hail of blades. That is some demon shit, bro. This guy is either going to farm my bot lane for 500 kills, or he's going to be 0 and 20 and absolutely worthless. And I just don't see an in-between for him here. Is Mumu top good? No, I don't think so. Not because he's a bad character, but simply because I feel like a Cho'Gath can just do similar things to him, you know? Perhaps an Ornn. You know, if you're really feeling classic, you could go for a Malphite.
Minions have spawned.
The dead have not forgotten.
Honestly, this cannon can give me a real headache for hovering here. I'm happy he didn't. I shouldn't have hovered. Why not stream it on Kick? I mean, I could. I don't know. I just don't. But maybe I should. Hello, good night. What a disgusting meta. I mean, what can you do, bro? I'm just playing some solo queue. The enemy team wants to play Vladimir, Kled bot lane. What can you do? Also, I actually need to wait before... Like, I don't see Kled, so I have to be scared, actually. I almost... What? Huh? I told you! He's gonna dismount just to take half my health. Like, bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. I used my potion because I was scared he's just gonna tower dive me, but bro, he griefed his top laner so hard. This cannon paid so much experience to get nothing from this guy. Like, this what he just did, like, he just griefed him. It was actually a full-on report. This guy doesn't have E and he won't have it for a while, so I can just fuck him. Like, there's nothing this guy can do. He has no E, so he's just actually gonna get walked down and die. He didn't even need to flash, he just walked him down. But legitimately, this Kled just griefed his top laner. Like, actually reduced his chances to win. Like, this Kled, this Kled just mega fucked that guy. Poor guy. Like, honestly, if this cannon doesn't TP back and just goes AFK, I wouldn't blame him. I would not blame him. It's not good. I don't encourage AFKing in games, but what that Kled just did, just walk into his lane just to fuck the wave. And then just base after taking 2 waves worth of experience is like literally disgusting shit, bro. That is some nasty work. I cannot deny it. Here, as long as I don't die to orange jungle, I'm in a really good spot. So let's not die to orange jungle, shall we? Yeah, I mean, he's still level 2 and I'm 4, you know? Walk on him, use cage. Still walk on him, make him dodge. E now. And he's fucked. The reason why he's fucked is not because, like, it wasn't that good of a trade because I didn't have my ghouls, but it doesn't matter because he's fucked because I just chunked him, made him use both his refillables, and I'm about to base TP with full condition, and his game is just cooked, you know, it's just unplayable for him now because I'm going to just buy this. Boom, 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 and he's fucked. I know I don't get my jack of all trades here, but just rushing mercs against Cannon plus thingy is just cooked, you know, like, I'm playing against Cannon Ornn, Rise topside, just rush mercs, and I'm immortal, you know, I can't die, literally, it's impossible. They don't have Ignite Cannon to kill me. We don't talk about the cannon minion because that would make me sad, so don't make your streamer sad. You don't talk about it. You just ignore it. You accept that he's a noob. But wow, this, yeah, I mean, this cannon just can't play, you know, he's just down a full level. He's level 4 just, and I'd already ding 5 because his support just hates him. Tap him a little QE here, boom. Already the matchup is bad. And just getting put behind like that from the bat is just brutal. You tank a tower shot yourself so that the cage doesn't get focused down immediately, because when you put down your cage in the tower range, the tower will focus it immediately. So there I took 1 tower shot, and that created a good situation. Take a demolish. Life's just amazing. Wave's bouncing back. Just gonna go recall here and buy my Mercury treads. Low key, if I lose cannon here, it's bad to recall and I should stay, but actually I'm pretty sure I won't lose cannon here because the wave is like so much on his side, so it's just a really good base to get Mercury, and then now I'm just chilling. The reason why is because as soon as I hit 6 I can summon Maiden and crash a wave clean, but I'm fairly sure I won't lose cannon here with how the wave is positioned, so it's a good base. What champs beat Yorick? All in characters.
An ally has been slain.
Want to play characters that all in him. So Jax, Renekton, this kind of stuff. That's what beats Yorick.
Killing spree.
I'm sorry, little one. You didn't flash that, so you must die. But yeah, Yorick really likes rushing tier 2 shoes when he's ahead because he just walks on the opponent. You don't even have to hit E before walking on them. The only downside of Yorick is that you have to push on this character, right? Once you got your Maiden out, you can freeze when you don't have Maiden, though. So sometimes it's actually good in some matchups not to summon your Maiden because you want to just play the wave, you know, and only summon your Maiden during combat. Like there, I would not have summoned my Maiden unless I had the angle to cage him and all in him. I would have held my Maiden and just kept freezing on him. Basing here is good, but I can also just do the next wave and then base. Potentially do 2 waves, then base. We'll see. Yeah. Considering tempo for the grubs here, I'm always thinking about, like, okay, how can I have the best condition for grubs in these kind of situations? The reality is that right now, if I don't base and just take that plant and take mana, my conditions for grubs will still be quite ideal. Which is just the privilege of being in such a good spot, you know? I don't know what this guy is thinking, but sure, I'll 1v2 you. I don't know what to say. You're dead. He actually has thingy, so I need to flash. He fucked up. I'm not gonna die now. He had Ignite, so he almost did kill me, actually. If he didn't have Ignite, it wouldn't have been close, but he had Ignite. So he almost got me. Drogath is unique because he heals a lot of his stuff. Honestly, this is a Heartsteel game, isn't it? Like, just go Heartsteel. Like, it feels almost bad to go Heartsteel because I'm so far ahead, but bro, if I buy Heartsteel this game, I'm immortal. Like, their champs literally can't kill me. They don't have the DPS. I mean, gonna do it. Dirty Mobs? Was he ever a Yorick player? I feel like he only played low, you know? I don't remember him playing Yorick.
Don't hear you, no matter how you cry.
'Trinity Force Yorick is also still really strong, guys. Like, don't sleep on Trinity Force Yorick. That is still a good item on him. But this game is just a very good Heartsteel game. I've denied sufficiently here. Cannon showing mid. He's going to lose this cannon as I'm pushing regardless. I mean, maybe my ghouls will start taking aggro, so he won't lose it, but we'll see. Anyway, we're killing this guy.
Flesh that will soon find
If I don't deny him the cannon, I should have waited longer. The cannon did die. Good.
we are dead longer than we are alive.
Eat him and then summon some ghouls to be annoying. Zoran jungle have infinite tempo. I mean, it does look like it. I mean, I guess so.
What I do is just
Also, honestly, I think if you go Time Warp Tonic on Yorick, you can do some crazy tech, which is because you get an extra skill point, you're only using one skill point to put 3 points in W, and then you get an extra HP on your page. Like, I don't think it's actually bad. As long as he doesn't clear the wave, I can always auto-Q his tower. And I've grabbed, so it's worth it. Just spam auto-Qs on his tower. Anyway, they killed my wife on the last play. And resurrected. It is not technology that I've investigated thoroughly, but it's interesting technology, I think. This ghoul is still hitting him, so I have to wait. I'm gonna walk away really far right now because I want to make sure my maiden doesn't die here, and he already has to take a bad base. So I just drag my maiden away from the tower ASAP. Now I'm going to resummon some ghouls. And he was just too free there on the E, so I just eat him. When you're playing Yorick, you really, like, the goal isn't to kill the enemy laner. The goal is just to hit his tower, bro. Like, just harass him with ghouls and hit his tower and you're happy. Life is good.
Shut down.
Triple tonic? Yeah, that's what I mean. When you're playing triple tonic, my apologies. This guy sucks at dodging the E, bro. He needs to use his E to dodge that shit. But he might be tilted because he got griefed, you know?
for the
Guy going enemy after, so I'm gonna just walk up and auto-Q the tower. Dragging my maiden back here if you're wondering why I'm not insta-pushing the wave. Like, try to micromanage your maiden as much as possible. When you play Yorick, it's really important.
Godlike.
but it is better.
Ping your team not to int while you side lane because that's what your character does.
Double kill.
I'm a split pusher, so I split push. Oh, shocking, right? Anyway, looks like my team just 3v5'd them. So, unlucky for them. Meanwhile, in top lane.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, just FF for the enemy team. As me and the boys just plan this guy's tower. Well, I have no mana to fuck around with this guy, and I have a lot of gold, so I'm just gonna spend. Bye. Thoughts on Z top? If you're good at Z, Z top is good. If you're bad at Z, Z top sucks. I know, not a particularly crazy take, but how it is.
You can't take it with you.
I'm a side laning character, so lo and behold, I teleport to the side lane.
One more grave.
Again, dying on side lane is not allowed, but split pushing and pressuring the side lane is very much allowed. So here, all I needed to do before I touch this wave is make sure that I cannot die to anyone.
Must dig.
Fortunately for this particular game, there is no one that can kill me on side. They nearly descend the whole team. So as long as I don't int into the whole team, I can just...
Has destroyed a turret. Legendary.
All things
Yeah, so useless. Only Vladimir deals damage, bro. Everyone else does no damage. It's funny. Both these guys are so useless. They're both 0-5-1. They're useless. That's funny, bro. Low key, should I just buy mod just to make it funnier? I mean, I don't know. I feel like Hydra is pretty nice though.
Has destroyed a turret.
How do people still pick full AP in this rank? I mean, I've been guilty of this myself. I can't lie. Like, some people just want to practice their champ, you know?
Your team has destroyed.
It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I mean, it's just like, I killed their two useless guys, you know? It's not like I killed anyone useful. It's just two, I mean, yeah. I mean, this game's over anyway. I mean, my mid laner has 9 kills. I'm playing Yorick and I took their tier 2 at 14 minutes. Like, the game is just over. Like, yeah, I killed 2, but come on. These guys are level, like, they're lower level than supports almost. They're just worthless, you know? No offense. I just realized I already had 4 graves. Oops. Basically, when you play Orc, you always want to have 4 graves before you resurrect ghouls if you can, because as long as you have 4 graves, that is the maximum amount of ghouls you can have on one lane at a time. Anyway, I really like rushing Tiamat when I play this character with this build after the Heartsteel, because it really helps pushing. Anyway, you see these ghouls, they keep going. Now, I didn't have a minion wave with them, so they're going to die here. You know, they're not actually going to pressure the tower. That's okay. I'm standing next to the wave because this passive spawns graves as minion waves die. Anyway, this is why when you're playing Yorick, you want to push aside, spawn ghouls, and then run. But ideally, what you want to do is you want to have it with a minion wave, because then the minions get focused first. Like here, for example, I'm going to, you know, I have 4 ghouls on this objective, right? And then when I go top lane and summon my ult here, these ghouls are actually going to stay alive until they come and meet me. See? They're still doing the objective, so they can still tank if they want to. And how you want to play Yorick, basically, is you want to have a side lane pushing as many ghouls as possible. You see these ghouls, they come to me, and then these aren't dead because I'm far enough away from them. So now I have ghouls here and ghouls here. Now I'm roaming around with ghouls while my ghouls are split pushing. And that's how you want to play Yorick. That is, in a nutshell, how you want to play Yorick. You spawn ghouls and you have them go side lane now. You might be wondering, how do you get ghouls to push a side lane? Well, quite simply, you have ghouls push a side lane. When the ghoul hits a tower or a minion in that lane, it starts pushing that lane. And it will keep going down there. Unless you redirect its aggro. So here, right, I'm next to my guy, we spawn some ghouls, right? They didn't hit anything in the lane, so the ghouls are listening to me, like they're following me. See? Because they didn't hit any minion. And we're gonna go top lane, and I'm not gonna Q or use any abilities. I'm going to let my ghouls aggro the wave, right? Just to show you and illustrate. See here? I'm here on the lane. Now I wait for my ghouls to hit. I hit. My ghouls hit. My ghouls hit. My ghouls hit. All my ghouls hit. So they keep going. It's not simple. So now my ghouls are split pushing. See? I can leave. My ghouls are going. Now, obviously they will respond, you know, because they don't want my ghouls to keep going. Honestly, the enemy team is really mad at me, I think, for starting these wolves because they have vision on me. So I'm actually gonna run away. I don't want to die. Okay, I mean, I have good vision. I shouldn't be that scared. Like, now, the reason why... Bastard. The reason why this character is good against the enemy comp this game is because all their ranged characters have a really hard time clearing the ghouls. So most of the wave will die before they clear the ghouls. And that's what makes Yorick good against ranged characters, because the ghouls have increased defensive stats. See here, they aggroed the wave. Now I can leave. This one didn't aggro the wave because he just spawned fresh. So you see how he's following me? Only 3 ghouls on this wave. You want to have 4. That minigame is all you're doing is Yorick. And when you've set up a side wave where you have your ghouls going crazy, right? Because that's what you want to do. You want to have your ghouls going crazy on a side lane. That's when Yorick is strong, is split pushing. Anyway, I'm just farming because, I mean... I can either go tier 2 and siege a tier 2, or I can siege a tier 3, but sieging a tier 3 is a bit hard. I'm also looking for TPs here. Like, here is just good TP, you know? I didn't touch the wave. My ghouls will touch the waves, which is actually lucky. I should have touched the wave before doing this. I just TP'd in here just to make sure everything is kosher, you know? It wasn't even to kill anyone necessarily. Make sure my team doesn't wanted an assist. I didn't get it. Whatever, who cares? Vladimir just walked past Kog'Maw. Or Kog'Maw walked past Vladimir, I'm not even sure at this point. Anyway, what a weird game it is. Like, normally I wouldn't have TP'd here, but because there's no tier 2 and hitting tier 3 is like almost guaranteed death, I decided to TP buff. If I could continue split pushing here without dying to like Rise ult, Kled ult, like any kind of gank, then I would have certainly kept pushing top. But because there's no tier 2, I will just TP bot, secure the dragon, play bot, and then obviously I will end bot here. The reason I'm going through mid is just because we've pulled the dragon and I don't want to drop mid tower. You see here, watch. Right, so I'm going to let the ghouls touch the wave. And then when this wave meets the wave, you see right now my ghoul's getting focused, but it's hard to illustrate because the enemy team is just farming all side lanes at all times because they're worthless. But see, like now that they're in the wave, these minions walk faster than my ghouls. So these minions are actually going to block the other minions for my ghouls. And that's how your character wants to function. Rise got the shutdown, okay. If Vladimir got the shutdown, I'd be like sweating a little bit because I don't know what's happening on the map, but like my teammates are kind of dying. I don't even know how we're dying, but it's fine. Take 2 plates here real quick. Or even, and then walk away. And this is what I mean, like, now my character can actually split push on bot because there's a tier 2. I want my maiden to aggro that guy. But yeah, because there's no Baron and there's nothing to really play around on the map, it can be difficult to create a good situation with the ghouls, you know? I didn't mean to be like that. Ooh. That was a misclick. The heralded bot. Sure, why not? These thingies are dying. My ghouls get to spawn. Be happy about that. Like spawning ghouls. You might be wondering, when do you send your maiden? I don't like sending my maiden in side lane almost ever. Like, I really rarely do it. Guy ulting mid, and we should just go help him and fight. Wrong. I can carry this. Walk closer to the red buff, because I want the red buff. Kindly. Vladimir is the only threat, okay? This is the only threat, so we need to be careful with Vladimir. This guy really hurts. Just play slow. Wall them up. You use it as like a terrain, you know? And just poke. Wait. Don't need to do anything. I have no ghouls bottom, so I definitely want to end up going bot lane and spawning some ghouls there. If I can. Kill the pre-kill. So here, before I go topside and play for the Baron, right? Relax, relax. I don't want to do Baron too much. I'm going to go bot lane, and I'm going to create a situation where I have some ghouls pushing the side. Now, you could send your maiden bot. You could base and send maiden bot, for example, here. I think that wouldn't be too bad. Are they all hovering bot? We're not doing Baron, so it's kind of hard for me to actually send it here. Like I mentioned, like this game, the enemy team is just permanently on side lane because they can't do anything else anyway, because they can only farm and wait. This is dangerous, I feel. Vlad can carry this angle pretty easily. If we get his ghost and run, it's good. Cannon wave. Spawn the ghouls. The ghouls have spawned. I have 3 ghouls here, right? Hard to spawn a 4th, but they're always going to keep pushing, so now I can group. I could hit bot, but I want to actually move here because my ghouls are already forcing someone to respond. I can move to an outnumbered team fight here, knowing that someone is bot catching. I need to stop this Vladimir from killing everyone. Kind of scary. We stopped him from killing everybody. Success. I can pull this now. The Vladimir is dead. He's the main threat. You guys can base for tempo, it's fine. Me and Rex, I can do this with 2 for a long time. You can bait them and come and then play from there. One of Yorick's strengths is I'm really good at doing neutrals because I can keep spawning ghouls that help us tank the objective. Deal damage to it, right? Right now I can resummon my ghouls. They're healthy again. They don't tank the Baron. Actually, I don't know. Maybe they do. Yeah, they do tank the Baron if you let them be the closest to it. Anyway, now that the Baron is killed, it's going to be even easier for me to split push because now cannon minions are a threat too. This game is definitely a hull breaker game. Normally, I haven't done hull breaker in a while, but this game, their enemy champs can't deal with it, you know? Here, the enemy team is all top, so I'm just going to run away. Use my W here as just terrain, see? I have to kill it before they can move past it. Buys me some time. I'm actually fucked here, what the fuck? What the fuck? This Kled just rushed me down and murdered me. Ripped my wife, bro. Anyway, they used a lot of resources and opened the map up kind of completely, so it's pretty good. W just to be annoying. And I'm just gonna go with the Hullbreaker here. I wanted to like get enough money to buy Hullbreaker. Also, it's really funny, but my ghouls kept pushing because they didn't actually stop my ghouls. So I was wondering why I was getting gold. It's because my ghouls never stopped. They kept pushing. That's quite funny. Soul is up, but I'm playing Yorick, so see you later, team. They don't have Kled ult this time. I'm going to the top lane. Enemy team really wants to kill me before this dragon spawns. Otherwise, this next wave, I'm going to break their nexus. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Break their nexus. I don't have my wife, so that's a bit unlucky. But it's okay. Even without my wife, I'm a bit of a demon. Summon my 4 ghouls. And the guy's going home. This look at this Hullbreaker cannon minion, bro. Look at the chunking it does. It's a demon, bro. He goes crazy. I mean, it doesn't give extra damage, but he's just a tank, you know. Look at this thing. 2,500 health. Sorry, 2,000 HP. While being tanky as hell, it's just unplayable. You know, they can't play. Like, this guy cannot clear this cannon minion ever. This cannon minion will kill their nexus. Like, I'm just gonna stand here and watch the cannon minion do the work, you know. Obviously, I'll hit the tower a bit and tank a bit, you know, because why not? Might as well. But look, cannon minion cannot die. All I need to do is keep this cannon minion alive, and it will end for me. Because their champions are so bad at clearing it, you know. He ulted my wife. Another cannon minion is coming, and then it's all she wrote for the enemy team. Just believe in the cannons. Now, obviously, the enemy team is like really weak, but whenever the champions have a hard time clearing cannon waves or cannon minions, due to just lack of wave clear or whatever, Hullbreaker is really powerful with Baron, because it's really hard for him to walk up and clear it, and it does a lot of tower damage. Crit Yummy, sorry. Thank you for the thingy. Also, I'm sorry for thingy. We have many active top laners in Brazil. A few. I misclicked and deleted your message. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I think Brazilian top laners is pretty good from what I've seen. Who do you think the best GP in the world? It is. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. The Brazilian top laners are pretty good. I think the best GP in the world is Solar Baka. No two ways about it. Would you go to Fnatic if they gave you an offer? I would have considered it. It depends on the offer. But I would have considered it, yeah. How do you decide to push or play the wave and let it slow push? I mean, if you can hit plates and harass the guy on their tower, generally considered better than freezing. The only reason you would pull the wave is to make sure you don't get ganked and die, right? But if I can just take plates off the guy and bully him, I recommend that. That's usually a good play. Echo's rank 1 on the server? Yeah, he's pretty good. He plays Assassins and he plays pretty well. Would I ever consider a lane swap? Yeah, I could go bot lane. I could go. I mean, I don't know about mid. I think I'm a bit too washed. Not too washed, but like there's a lot of good mid laners. Like I'm sure I could play mid and be serviceable, but I just think there's like mid lane is like there's a lot of good mid laners out there. I think in LEC and LCS, you know, like there's no point. I was actually good. I mean, when I play against him, I feel like he's pretty good. If he was even better, then I don't know. Was this guy a pro player or no? Because he's good, bro. This guy is good. This guy's good. He plays League of Legends well. Definitely not a bad player. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I'm happy that you feel like you can learn. Who is the best top laner in Brazil beside you? I mean, let me tell you a secret, guys. It depends on the meta. It depends on the matchups that your opponent agrees to play against you. And it depends on, like right now, it depends on how well your team is playing too. Because if right now you have losing support jungle tempo, a lot of matchups top, there's not much you can do. And I know that sounds like me coping, but literally you can watch like HLE versus BLG and it's just, the best teams in the world with two of the best top laners in the world, and there's just one guy suffering because the other jungle support is just bullying him. So like it's a little cope, obviously, because you can still influence some things. But it's just the way it is. No, I know. I know it was him. This guy's good, bro. This guy's a good player. I mean, I'm for sure good in this meta bot lane. That is true. To be fair, you rated me when I was playing with Hilly, you know, and like me and him were just too good, you know. I don't know what to say. Like there was not a single bot lane in the LEC that didn't look like a little silly when they had to go against me and the GOAT, you know. It's just the way it is. Like Mikiek, Hansama, two like pretty big names. Like we laned Shen Rise, I think it was Shen Rise against Braum Trundle. I remember this game because I took a lot of pride in it, you know. Like that was a brutal lane. Lobby admin. Well played, he says. Nothing to be done. What's up, my man? Doing alright, man. How's Soloqueue going? It's going alright. Today wasn't too hot of a day, but not too bad, I think. Let me see. I had a win, a remake, a lose, and a win. I mean, this loss was a bit disappointing, but it is what it is. But yeah, like me and him we would always lane well, you know, like always in good spot in the game. We were just good at laning. Really, really good. Our laning phase was really, really good. And that doesn't mean like we killed people or one lane super hard necessarily, you know. Sometimes we just played champions that were like good in scaling, you know. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just pick good scaling. Format I used to ruin mid liner, now it's ruining top liner. True. My favorite time watching you is when you were beating Gen G in semi during FlyQuest. It was quarters, but thank you. It was pretty close. I'm from Belgium. He's actually reading YouTube chat. Occasionally. And I'm just not big on Riven, bro. I liked Riven a lot once upon a time. With Gore Drinker, it was really funny. But since then, I did not play much Riven. And even then, I didn't play that much Riven. I don't speak French very well, but I understand it at a decent level. No Camille ban? Oh, fuck. I was AFK, you know, it's 1:15 AM. I was just chilling. Gotta take one for the team and take the Camille right now. Just blinded top. Just to take one for the team. That's my favorite moment in my career. It's hard to beat playing a World Finals, my friend. Unfortunately, everyone asks me this. I don't have anything more exciting than that. I'm having a good time here in Brazil, bro. Life is decent. Like, it's pretty good. Brazil's treating me well. I miss home. A little bit for sure. I can definitely, you know, I miss some good things about home, but for the most part, I'm chilling. Jax or Quinn jungles, unsure which one it would be. The composition could use a bruiser champion that makes space. Like here, if it's Quinn top, Yorick would be excellent, but into Jax, it isn't very good. So I'll pick Aatrox because it covers both relatively well. think this matchup in the Jax is just fun to play as well, which is why I'm opting into Aatrox here. Because I enjoy the lane, I think it's fun. I'm playing the runes that scale the best while still being good in the lane against both, which is Conqueror against Quinn. If I knew it was Quinn top, I would opt into Electrocute. But since it could be Jax, I will opt into Conqueror. All-Star 1v1 tournament? Yeah, it was fun. Stonks, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. It was a great memory. It's just, I couldn't top... I can't top the thing, you know? Like, the World Finals, it's hard to top, you know? No, I'm not playing LCS. I'm not in the LCS. Aren't you afraid to start playing badly after the Brazilian server? We have that history. No, I'm not. I'm not afraid of playing badly. I'm only afraid of playing bad when when I don't practice hard enough. But as long as you practice hard, I don't think you play bad. I could get lazy and, you know, come here to talk to some beautiful Brazilian ladies. Chase some ass, if you will. I could get hooked on eating good Brazilian food. And spend my evenings earning a paycheck instead of practicing. Cashing in paychecks, talking to girls and eating food. You could do that, yeah? Then I think you'll play bad, yeah? But as long as I put in the effort to play, I don't think I will ever play bad. You're gonna give me the bush, then I'll take the bush. I took bomb plating in case it was Jack, so it's a bit wasted into the Quinn, but it is what it is. Balance? No, my friend, there's no balance. There is being the best, and there is not being the best. How does that happen? Didn't hit level 2 yet, so... Bit awkward for him. Could have eaten me there and went for a bigger chunk, but I don't know. Pop potion in case of dive. Always scary when you're this HP, but I have bomb plating plus potion, so I should be safe. Really shit for me, this move, but what can you do? Outcome is fantastic, bro. This move is only bad when they run away, you know? Because I'm losing XP and gold and the slow waves still pushing away from me, but the enemy team fully committed in a 3 versus 2, not 4 versus 2, when their jungler is bot on vision. So I'm like a bit confused, but whatever, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about getting a double kill and double buffs. I will just gladly take that. Honestly, the wave that crashed is massive, and I have tier 2 shoes, so let's save my teleport here. No need to TP back. Why is the minion with the least convenient health always the first on the tower? I mean, I don't know. How you get every skin in the game? Riot Games. Isn't this like nothing? Why did this guy end up going top anyway? He should just wait for my Q3. He completely cooked himself there. A blunder by him, not a good play by me. Crash the wave and reset it so I can have a game in the middle of the lane. And once I'm in the middle of the lane, it's much easier to pressure him. Alright, I can kill him here. Oh, his speed is so fast actually, it's crazy. Wow, I'm a bad player, bro. That was a kill. I have no kill angle. I suck. I'm too low, I have to crash and play for TP. There's no ignite, so I'm just gonna put him to 1. Maybe then I can clean up with EE. Okay, well then I just ran it down. All good. I tried to press my advantage in this lane, but it's kind of difficult. He wants to catch this wave, he's 1. Is there a jungler here, or what's going on? Why are you so cocky? Fuck showing bot, nice. Lulu is coming, that's what happened. Fine, after 2 shoes, just walk away. Force enemy support the show. Good win. Take a base here. Perhaps bot lane can do something with that. Regardless, they cannot push this wave due to the lack of thingy. Lack of mana on Quinn, so she's just gonna base. I'm gonna get a base, and we're gonna reset the lane. Rubicus longsword. Regardless, see my bot lane getting a really good trade and setting up for either bot crab or dragon or something good, you know. Pushing because Quinn can always roam. I don't want to let her roam on a neutral wave here and get a free play bot. That would be very disappointing. Oh, he got double killed in a fight we picked with the enemy jungle and AD, which is disappointing to say the least, but what can you do? Normally I would have never fast pushed that fast, but playing against Quinn, one must consider. In this kind of matchup, you make progress with Q1E, 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 that's it. Q2E can also work. Too fast, should wait until her speed runs out, or poor timing on the Q1E. I mean, this guy's looking top, but not exactly scared.
An enemy has been slain.
Marking the Quinn, making sure he cannot get a free move here. Honestly, when he uses his ult on, it's kind of hard to hit Q1E. Q2 is easier though. Anna? You're just letting this guy, like, what? I'm so confused why he's still doing the grubs, bro. Let me get that legend haste proc. I'm so confused, like he had so much speed, you know? It's hard for me to catch him. I mean, I guess I did miss my skills. I knew he was gonna ult, but I didn't cancel it in time. Anna or Nami can maybe stop him, but be careful. I mean, she went all the way here. Fine, I'll just push the Raven base. She did get out. That's fine, I guess. Oh, you didn't press Ignite? You didn't press W? You died? Oh, Oh, he's having a bit of a stinker. Yeah, my jungler should have cleared camps instead of that level 4 gank he tried for sure. Put him behind for no reason. No roam angle for a Quinn that I can see, so I'll bounce the wave. Not bounce, but slow push it. Fast push just means she's going to catch a free cannon. Normally you would base there, but because I'm strong enough to extend my turn here, I'm actually just going to go ahead and keep thinking. I've denied her 3 melees and she's still not here, so I got suspicious and started pushing. Either way, it's going to meet the other wave, so it's actually not a problem. I can just push her in whenever I want to. She can't stop me from pushing her in. So that's why I can stay and greed for plate, and it's not bad. I could also opt into staying until Thundered Sky and then base DPing, but I think just taking a base here is fine. It's a normal wave. Next will be cannon, and then I can play. Bummer. Jax that flush. I don't know how Blade Leader and King Jax is possibly beating Lissandra, but Lissandra is a big fat noob is all I know. Like, wow, you suck at Lissandra. This matchup is so easy as Lissandra. Just you him and press W, bro. That's it. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just dying everything. Clicking on him. Dying to Jax, dying to Quinn. Dying, bro. Fine, I'll try to carry. But actually, it looks like a hard game to carry because my bot lane's worthless too. And they have scaling, you know, on every roll. The problem with that Jax build is actually really annoying for me because it's much easier for me to handle Jax when he doesn't have a lot of DPS. I don't know, this guy's letting me hit his tower, so I don't know. Fuck, I didn't realize he got a roam timer. I didn't realize the guy was roaming. Fuck. So bad dying to Jax there. You know, my bot lane's getting dove practically 2v2. My mid laner can't breathe. The bot tower is gone. Oh my god. That is just embarrassing, isn't it? I don't know what's more embarrassing. The thingy... I mean, this guy won't even kill him now because he has no ult. Bro, it was a double kill straight up. And a 600 gold shutdown. He just blundered just because he has no patience on his ult. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, it's a hard game, honestly. It's actually a really hard game. I got DD? I think so. I think I'll go DD this game. It's my bad. I should never die to any roam from Jax ever. I mean, that's not bad. Helps Lissandra get a bit back in the game, but still. Sandra cannot be trusted this game, no matter how much gold she has. Her champ's really strong, though, this game. Quinn is coming. Anna's just doing the dragon. My Nami somehow dies mid. Oh, it's just one of those Soloqueue games where there's just nothing to be done, you know? I pinged that he was coming and we still die bot. Fine, bro. Who cares? Yeah, you need to get muted, and you need to relax, bro. Getting absolutely astro gapped by Jax and then pinging to open when you are playing Lissandra is embarrassing. That's all I'll say. Like, you're embarrassing yourself. Just be quiet. It's a really good angle to fight. Waiting on my Diana and Nami. Can you fucking move, Diana? You're really doing raptors there. Wow, you're a pig, bro. Holy fuck. I don't get to pick this fight now. Thank the Lord I got to pick this fight. Guys, I think. Bummer we didn't get the kill the thingy. Fine. Bummer we didn't get the kill the Zeri, but it's fine. Still a win. Why is Valor up there? I have no idea why the bird is just chilling there, but what can you do? I have no idea. Bro, you're still trying to steal camps, you greedy pig. Like, what is that, bro? You just got a kill. You have all your camp all fight. Like, I don't get junglers that do this, bro. You got the Grum for free. I went to go farm a lane. I'm reading my chat for 1 second, and somehow you're dying. Like, what are you doing? Also, where is this Jax? Did he DC or something? Oh, I greeted myself now. Flush. I think Jax DC'd, no? I literally haven't seen him in so long. What is he doing? I just got frustrated. Oh, there he is. He was just AFK for a bit, I think. He might have DC'd. But yeah, I just, like, I don't know. It just tilted me. I shouldn't have pushed up, of course. And it was a good fight, yeah. I agree, get in there. You kill, huh? And played 3 kills. Yeah, very good. Well played, team. Complete ace. We're back. That's a comeback play right there. We just aced them, got a shutdown. It's really nice. Also, Diana's really strong this game. So, me dying top was bad, though. My 2 deaths were really bad this game. Shouldn't have died. Oh, you guys are killing everyone? No way, right? You win this? Miss all skill? Not miss all skill. Beast. But yeah, my deaths were really bad. I won't lie. DD next. Please hover, Diana. Please hover. He's gonna die. Diana, hover, please. Please just don't. Like, we're not even looking, bro. Diana doesn't even care. Oh, if Diana just stands here and just looks at the Quinn, it's totally chill. But, like, whatever. Enemy team is moving and my team isn't. I ulted because I wanted to go all in. Because on my next Q I kill him, but I have some AFK teammates. Can't play. AFK. Fine. I can't play, it's fine. I have ward here for sure. Power is gone. Good movement by Quinn. Nothing to play here, just wait. Sana's pushing bot. Have to wait. Hope she doesn't die. But Sana is a big part of our success in our team comp, because we need her hard CC to lock people down and kill them. I can't even disrespect too much here. Crazy play. But I mean, him solo killing is huge. Like, it's actually a massive win for the map. Level 12 solo laner, dying solo. Like, he gets to push out another wave, gets tempo. Quinn doesn't have TP, so her map pressure is really bad, and I have TP, so now I can be the one pushing top. Oh, go here, bro. Not the time to follow me. Time to go play dragon. I mean, that's the thing, you know, like, because Quinn died, I get to push out this wave, base, and walk into Drake myself. Or I can stay in split, but my champ doesn't really want to split, so I want to base and match here. Quinn's really fast on the map. I would like to take this wave, but I just shouldn't. I should just get ready for a team fight, because my character really likes the team fight. No ward here on I TP. I'm TPing in because I just want to take the space. If they go on me, I have the TP shield, I'm really strong. It's chill. But we should contest mid wave into play Drake. Right now, if the enemy team comes into us, the team fight is really free. Okay, the Herald does change things. Just good one shot. That's what I mean with the Sana being huge. Oh, this blind is giving me complete disease. All flashing away from me. I didn't get my Q3, I predicted it, but I just died anyway. What a bummer. Bro, this blind fucked me so hard, it's crazy. They all flashed away from me as well, so I couldn't get my basic off. Bummer. Still a good winning fight, though. Overchased. I should have just been happy with what I got. Could have been satisfied with what I got. The Herald knock-up afterwards as well cooked me. Like, I didn't see, like, I don't know, I saw her, I had QT, maybe I should just Q2 blind when I saw her for 1 second. I wanted to just basic attack her, but not sure. I mean, Lissandra just snap ults the first guy and they can't play. It's actually really good. What she did was really good. I know, this is Hourglass. I think she can win this. The Hourglass as well. Didn't even need to. Go top and push. I mean, that's huge. Diana solo killing is also really big. Basically, our comp is way better, so whenever any of us get ahead, it's like unplayable for them. Because right now, Diana is just too strong. She can just initiate, or Lissandra can initiate, or I can initiate, and when they try to fight back, the others will just jump in and win the fight, right? Because their comp is kind of weak. They don't have any hard CC. Set each other up. You can't make this shit up, bro. Especially now I have DD as well. Really big item once I get shut down or kills in fights. Place for DD in the open out top side. Yeah, true. Wit's End really sucks. That item is terrible. I can open behind the Lissandra and kill this guy bot, I think. About. Lucky. Really? Like. Fuck off. He has no flash. Not sure though. Pretty sure she used flash in the last fight, so she'll die here. Rex died as well, huge. You walked out of it. You can't make this shit up. My character sucks. Also, how's this Quinn killing everyone? Connor didn't stay with them after killing Quinn. Yeah, don't worry, I'm pushing bot. Don't worry, I'm pushing bots. Bro, like, a Lulu is hard to kill for my character nowadays, man. Locked up. To be fair, Lulu's always been kind of hard to kill for my character. Her speed is really annoying. Quinn trying, so I can just take 2 plates here. Cook. Completely cook. Last plate run. Go over, I'm fine. Hey, this is, I like this, I like. Keep flash. Done deal. Guaranteed team fight win. After Quinn dies. I can just do this. Like it's pretty free. Like just doing the Baron Nash as 5 is pretty free here. Lissandra is too OP this game. Even though he entered in lane when he started getting shutdowns, he became really strong. Honestly, this Lissandra champ's really underrated in my opinion. I think this champ is really powerful right now in the meta. Not sure if, like, it has bad interactions with mages, obviously, but I just feel like if you have a roaming support, it's like so OP. Like, when you have roaming supports, running around like a Camille running around with Lissandra, and you give up mid-prow to Lissandra, like, I don't know. I just can't envision having a good time, you know? Enemy team is all coming, so it's time to leave. Oh, my Nami. Be careful here, me and Nami. We're fine as long as we stick together, but we don't want to fight. Probably I'd up into Starks here if I had a choice. I don't know why you're warding and shit instead of basing here with me, but have fun, bro. There's a Quinn running around trying to kill you. There's a Jax running straight at us trying to kill us. I'm in a Brazilian team playing in Brazil. If he speaks in Portuguese, like I said, down the line I'll definitely consider doing some Portuguese more, but for now. I mean, the thing is, like I said, obviously I know I'm in Brazil, people want me to speak Portuguese, do some Portuguese content, but the main reason why it's a bit iffy for me is simply because we speak English in our team. So it's difficult for me to learn, and all of the communication I do for the team basically is English. I only speak Portuguese with the bot lane when I can, mid lane when I can, like learning the language a bit, but yeah, difficult to learn when you don't speak it a lot. I'm trying, but I just don't speak that well right now. Difficult to stream and articulate my thoughts. I might move here and help him so I can just keep the pressure up here. Looking at the situation case by case, but this is where the game gets decided, so I should just teleport. Do you ever wish you played more jungling competitive? Yeah, not really. I was good at jungling, but I was happy with the opportunities I received outside of jungle. Top laning. Just go top. I don't think we end here, guys. It's not normal. Like, how is this guy having every single, like, literally? He kills someone with ult, and before that guy even respawn, he has ult again. Crazy shit. You want in case he flashes on us with the spinning helicopter. Oh, we recall, I won't die. Quinn's gonna walk us down and make us recall very far. Loki, we could also just kill them. Kinda took the thingy away, so not good. But this bird is still here. Taking over this wall. Made it a bit obvious he would though. I like that Fnatic team. I'm glad you liked it. I've committed to killing Zeri and making the fight on Dragon 4v4, so you might as well keep pushing and get more gold. You can also take tempo. I mean, honestly, I'll take tempo here. Fuck it. Even if like whatever happens in the Dragon fight, I'm just gonna take tempo and come back. Bro, here's ult again. I guess I'm standing then. You just killed everyone. Bro, this Dishonored champ is crazy. That was a dry Q1 hit. Yeah, that guy didn't dodge it. I don't know what to say. I just threw it and he didn't dodge it, so I hit him, yeah. Spread my grub's bleed here for maximum split pushing power. He won this game. I mean, our comp was insane and the enemy team started throwing when they had a bad comp, you know, so it's not that surprising, is it? Play with Olaf here, maybe? Lock gameplay, I'd have to play mid to want to play lock, or even jungle, but I don't want to play him top. I was watching earlier when Jax was 0-4. I mean, he came back, he recovered. Nice job, well played. I don't know why he was tilting though. He just got shit on fair and square, you know? I get it when someone gets tilted, when someone influences their game negatively and it's a hard game to play because of this, you know? Like your teammates are kind of inting you. I get that, you know? Like, I get it. Enemy jungler is gapping and you're frustrated and you want to FF because of this. But when you get shit on fair and square, no, some shame, man. You know, like, bro, if the guy just fucked you 1v1, he just fucked you 1v1, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, at least play it out. Sante? He isn't great. His scaling sucks. He spikes really hard on 1 and 2 items and you have to, like, win the game. Otherwise, your character is quite worthless. That's what I think. He scales really poorly. Even though he's a tank, he doesn't even do particularly well against mages. Yeah, his scaling is just a big problem, basically. Camp just sucks later in the game. That is the main issue. Is it an item that's too strong? Death's Dance. Cow with no legs or ground beef. Nice, bro. Next pro game is tomorrow, 9 p.m. Brazil time. Well, not 9 p.m. technically. I mean, it'll be earlier than that probably, right? Because it's a rolling thingy. Urgot, a good champion to climb out of gold with? Yeah, he is. He is. He does well in. He does well just farming, you know. So just farm it up. Life's good. He's definitely a good character. Climb. Soloqueue. Tips on touching grass? Bro, you're asking the wrong person. What do you do turbo late game if your support isn't placing good wards in your 6 items? I mean, you try to take a wave safely and you play from there. I don't know what else to tell you, brother man. There's not much else to it. You make someone show on a wave and then you make a decision based on that. That's what you do. There ain't much else. What's wrong with the LS build? I just don't think it's very good. I don't know what to tell you. If you're picking Jace to auto W people and just stand there and hit, I just fail to see why. You're building around Jace's one singular ability out of his 5. You know, like if you're gonna play Essence Reaver Navori, you can play Graves. You can play, like even on Graves, I wouldn't do that, right? But like if you want to do that, like why don't you do Kraken Slayer Navori on Tristana? Why don't you play, you know, like the whole point of Jace is to shock blast people, right? That's his no counter playability, and if you're building to auto W people, you're just not very useful. Like, I don't know. It's just like I don't know what to tell you. That shit just sucks. Like like the more people ask me, the more I'm like, wow, like why? Like I like LS. Don't get me wrong, he's great, but that is not a cook. That is just what the fuck. Essence Reaver Navori Black Cleaver. Play Lucian, man. Just go and play Lucian. Literally, just pick Lucian. It literally just does everything that build does. It's literally the Lucian build, right? It's like, just go play Lucian. Actually, just go play Lucian. Just play Lucian. Same role, same situations. Just play Lucian. Vayne is a better champion of that build than Jace. Literally. Kennen, I don't play much Kennen. I've never been a Kennen player. Need to message him and start a dialogue? I mean, it's not about, like, what I'm trying to say, even if it works on Jace, there is no reason to play Jace with that build. It doesn't do well into any particular matchup that he plays that would make you want to buy Essence Reaver. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. It's like, there's no reason to build this way. There is no matchup where you want to rush Essence Reaver and it suddenly becomes good. You don't play Jace in a way where you walk up and auto W people. He's never done this. He's never played this way. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just don't think it's a good build. It doesn't make any. Like, he's always been a champion that considered buying last item IE. Like, there was times where Jace would pick up IE because if he randomly got a crit on his auto W, he'd one-shot you, you know? The character is just... It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It just don't make sense. We are 3-0 right now in our first officials.
More of a dog person.
So we're doing pretty good, I'd say. Tomorrow we play another official, and then basically the next 3 days we play one official, best of one every day. So hopefully it'll work out. Olaf or no, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we're blue side, so probably gonna play something a little safe. Oh, lock is open. Fuck it, bro. I'll play a lock game. I'm down. This champ's hella fun, bro. This champ's just hella fun. I don't know what to say. How are you feeling with the chemistry? I'm happy with my teammates. I think everyone's doing their best to improve. I think we've got some good vibes. Life's good. Jax. I really want to try Conqueror because everyone's playing this. I don't know why, but everyone's playing this, so I'm going to try it. Oh, it feels kind of shit into Jax, though, I won't lie. I was better executed. I was better executed. There's fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just going to play Why do you play this late? Because I scrim from 1 PM to 6 or 7. Like, it's, you know, usually I scrim pretty late, so I end up playing pretty late. I end up playing pretty late because I just, yeah, I want to get as many games as possible. I play until late at night because, I mean, you could also wake up earlier and play in the morning instead. But I like to play a lot of games. Best advice is to get out of low elo. Focus on yourself, focus on what you can do to influence the game positively, and be satisfied with that. Like, you need to make the game about what you can do, not what you cannot do. I hope that makes sense. Like, a lot of people think that, like, oh, it's my teammates, oh, it's this, oh, it's that. It's not. It's never your teammates. You're the only consistent factor in all your games. Yes, you will lose games because your teammates are bad, but it isn't why you're not climbing. You're not climbing because over the average of 20 games, you are not performing well enough to climb. And it's that simple. And that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Just sharing, you know, the way it is.
Looking for redemption?
It's really
I'm
important
not your guy.
that you focus on yourself and how you play. And that's it. The more you make League of Legends about other people, the harder it is to climb.
Demons get a bad rap, but the real monsters, people.
I can't trade autos with him, unfortunately, because he's Hellblade Z, so I gotta just chill. Obviously, it'd be nice if I could proc electrocute him dry queuing him, but that's pretty hard. I wonder if I ever skill W here and just fight him. I don't think it's that bad of an idea, to be honest, but still.
First blood.
Kind of matchup, maybe Cheap Shot's better. Not sure.
The consequence of your actions.
One, I guess. Wow, the Nautilus Hellblade is just fucking towered over my ass. I'm so shocked. I'm shell shocked. I did not even pan my camera down because I was just not expecting that whatsoever. Neither was the enemy Jax, by the way. He was like stun locked as well. He was like, what the fuck? We're diving him? Fortunately, I got level 3 off the minion and then got my thingy. So, it's a playable game. If I died there for free, I would have been so sad, bro. What a nasty angle. What the fuck? I was not ready for that at all. At least he got punished, the Nautilus. He lost a lot of HP. He couldn't invade us, you know?
Ready to
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I have to trade on their tower there because I need to chunk him for freezing here. I have potions and he doesn't really. He still has flash and I don't, so I have to be careful of him flashing after me. Brother. Oh, nasty. Like, what am I supposed to do about this, bro? My wave's just bad after he power dives me and then this. Yeah, Z. Like, he actually kills him if he doesn't have E. Bummer. I'm just getting camped by this Nautilus flashed in my head. It's nice if he can freeze, but needs to be careful not overplaying and dying here. Fine, he's W. Actually, he lost the stacks. Maybe he's not fine. Jax has E, so he needs to be careful here. In general, making them share XP is pretty good. So what he's doing for me is pretty good. Like, it is pretty good. It's the best he can do for me, you know? Like, after I've gotten ganked and died.
used to give second chances. Not a risk I take anymore.
Fishing for Jax's base there, but couldn't find it. Yeah, rough, bro. Yeah, she just flash hooks me there. I had a pink here, but he just flash hooks me from here. That's rough. Either way, he's full clearing down. Bot side is winning hard, so life is good. Life is good. Life is good. We're chilling.
This will hurt. A lot.
Ah, of course. Just that kind of fucking game, bro. Like, what can you do? Like, my bad. I'm playing top lane and I'm not permanently looking at where the enemy jungle support are. Sorry, yeah, my bad. Just that kind of game. What can you say? Just that kind of game. What can you do? Nice solo kill there. He's dead.
Enemy has been slain.
Just that kind of game. Fuck it. What can you do? Cannot run Camille. I mean, that's fine. Just like, yeah, I didn't think about it, you know? Like, I have a ping ward, but I'm not thinking about it, nor am I getting pinged by my support at this support tempo. It's my bad. I should have been thinking about it. Have fun with that, bro. I'm gonna go proxy in Rome. Fuck this shit. I'm out of here. On a lane like this. It's a cannon, so low-key he can come and stop me, but I just want to drag the wave and E away and be annoying, that's it. I mean, drop a full cannon, that's fine. I'm gonna run circles around him, I guess. Bro, I had Ian 1 and then I got to bot even more time. I mean, he drops a full cannon and the wave's gonna bounce and I'm gonna lose nothing. And I made the enemy Shen go top and show, so maybe we can do something. It would be nice if I got some help at some point from any of my teammates, but I'm not expecting it, really. Either way, if I get double on this wave, my game is fucked, so hopefully I don't. But I chunked him. He based, he dropped 2 waves. Why did he base? He didn't even push out this wave, so he lost 2 waves. Almost. Yeah, he did a full cannon. He lost 2 waves to gank me there. I mean, that's mega worth for me, as long as I don't get dove here, which, I mean, shouldn't be legal, right? I have Rengar on my side. So actually, that is just winning now. That was a winning play for me in terms of golden XP. Pretty nice. At some point, you gotta be fucking joking me, right? Getting lane ganked by 3, just getting flashed on and all fucking dying? Like, can my Camille play the game? Oh, don't jump, bro. Don't jump. It's chill, it's chill. Oh, no. He's gonna jump. Okay, never mind. The Jack didn't press E. Thank the Lord. Good job. Huge. Kill this guy. Like, what a shit fucking game for me, bro. Like, what is this? Having full fanboy enemy team killing me. I'll TP and catch, I guess. My enemy is already going mid. I would have TP'd mid if she went top, but... Like, bro, I just literally have fans just ganking me for fun. Like, it's fine. Like, have fun, bros. Your Jax is behind in experience, even though you've been sitting top the whole game. Nothing I can do, you know? I'm going proto belt, literally, because I just want to survive. I'm sick and tired of laning 1v5. Really. But, I mean, it's fine. My teammates are winning, so I can't complain too much, you know? But wow, annoying. Also, like, if Camille, like, please, brother, one fucking timing, please, like, please, one timing, brother. He has a ward here. What are you gonna do? You don't even have ult. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I know the enemy team is here. That's why I'm pinging for my support to come, you know? I mean, he saw Rengar walk on a ward into top and he still just jumped. I mean, sure, I don't mind, you know, like, I'll take it. Fuck it, yeah, why not? I shouldn't max E second, I should max W second, maybe.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bro, he has home guard, so he's so fast, actually. I'll ult here. Slow him. Get him off of me. Sucks that I had to waste my ult, but I just forgot about his home guards. Either way, I got my proto belt, so I'm happy. Ah, I didn't get it, actually. I thought I had money for it. Fuck. I want to sell my consumables. Oh, man, it was really greedy there. Really greedy. Honestly, I'm gonna go Merc Treads. Literally just gonna go mercs just to survive. I know they're shit against like they're like not great against Jax, but like when he goes AD and like build like this, but I literally just bought mercs just because this.
See right through 'em.
And I'm sick and tired of laning 1vx. Dream snipe? Dream snipe, bro. They just have no other play. I mean, they have no other play. It's just annoying me that my teammates aren't matching, you know? Like, my Camille never matched a single roam from the enemy support, which is just bad play by her, you know? Nowadays, you need to match. I don't know how I didn't CS that. Okay, sure, whatever. That's it, you know? It's same thing here. I just, like, my guy is literally just, like, I don't know. He's just playing like he's Lulu, you know? I have a Lulu on my team. I can't play because the Shen has ult, so I can't even trade. He's not hovering my side. It's fine. It is what it is, you know?
Scissors, nails, microphone,
Like, I'm getting Nautilus ulted and run down, and my Camille is just laning mid. Sure, man, enjoy it. Why don't you? He's hitting mid tower. You can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make this shit up. He's hitting mid tower. He's not even hovering me.
Rampage.
Shut up. He died mid instead of helping.
exorcism. Very high.
Rampage.
People do things that make
Shut down.
in your next life. Feel better.
Your
It
team
is
has
what it is.
destroyed.
You know the funny thing is, he can run top and solo kill this guy nearly. That's how OP he is, the Camille. Also, I keep matching E, it's a mistake. That guy's got blade now, so he's actually a headache for me. Blade him so Camille can E him. Oh, yeah, I outplayed me. Camille solo kill him though, so it's fine. Why are you clicking away, bro? You shit on him. It's not close. Oh my god, just wait for your next E and just E him, bro. Oh my god, my Camille. I mean, I see why he wasn't roaming, because he just doesn't understand his character whatsoever. Oh, he died somehow. It's fine. It is what it is. It's chill. Who cares?
Enemy has been slain.
Honestly, who cares? I'm gonna get LP. It's my last game. I'm just gonna get my LP in peace and just accept that this game is not, like, if I lose this game, it is just not my fault. And I'm just gonna be happy with that. Care for Jax TP. Thinking if this guy that dies to Jax TP, I retain all rights to Alta 4. Fortunately, like, bro, like, all I needed was just a little bit of help top. Like, I was winning my lane. I had good spots. Like,
Your
needed
team
a little bit of love, bro.
destroyed a turret.
All I needed. I'm gonna take his camps first and then do Drake. Like, it's so illegal this guy can even farm. It's my ult, my bad. Dragon I'm fighting here is bad. Let the Drake in play from there. Like, he ran away there anywhere?
You have slain
Okay, I'll take the wave, who cares? Close base, whatever, who cares about the plate? Base. balanced. I mean, my teammates put them all to 1 HP and I collected 3 kills. Holy fuck, the Nautilus pumping. Oh, unlucky. Jax is a headache. I should have started maxing W second, but it is what it is. This Jax is a headache for me, bro. Because he can just dive me with Shen ult and I can't fight back. Whoever I'm in a winning position, he's just Shen ult and I'm cooked, you know? Got my... Fine. He disrespected me there, just tanking me under the tower. I'm not that weak anymore after I collected some kills. 1 stack. Nice. I missed the bush. That's when you know it's bedtime, bro. When you miss a bush with a ward, aka the Scar ward, that's when you know it's bedtime. Can't lie. Buying thingy boots this game is kind of troll, no? Holy damage. Buying armor boots this game as Camille? Kinda cool, no? Whatever. I guess it's buying a check. And yeah, also, it's not that bad. How much damage? I mean, yeah. Character does do a bit too much damage.
No secret.
I'm not gonna deny that. Or are you talking about Zeri damage? 'Cause that was also kind of crazy. Wasted my W, I shouldn't use it like this. I don't have W for a while. So much of the power of this character is in his W. You really have to be smart about using it. Because you see, up to 500 health during a trade. I can heal, you know? Not a skill you should ever waste. I manage Ben on base, but I think with the boys hovering, I can do an extra deep wave, get some more tempo, and then I can move into top side because I took a deep wave. Almost killed my Rengar, crazy.
Sharpen my nails.
I'll base TP. Can't pick it up anywhere right now. I'll get hooked and die. I might just kill this guy by eating over. I can one tap him. Bro. I like literally I like didn't even realize that like my recall I thought my recall had already finished. Like I'm just out of it. Whatever, man. My beat. This is the Zeri. He's farming the enemy team. My mid played well too. Everyone on my team played well. It was just like, you know, I was like when I was complaining, it's just a frustrating game for me. You know, there's no two ways about it. It's just a really frustrating game for me, and there's not much I can do about it. You know, Just enemy Shannon, like enemy Nautilus, just used all his tempo to give me a misery. Make me a sad panda. And he made me a sad panda, but I still tried to win. I didn't give up on winning because I was a sad panda, you know? And that's what matters. Sometimes you're a sad panda. There's not much you can do. I died during Zonya's. Fuck off. Nice. Rodo fudido, 100%. Fudido. It is what it is. That is going to be it for me tonight. I need a break after that one either way. So I'm just going to call it for a night. It is 2 a.m. I'll get some rest. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I have an official, so I'm not sure if I'll turn on my stream before the official, but yeah, we'll see. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Let me see if there's anyone to host on thingy. If there's anyone to host on Twitch here. Spear shot? Yeah, why not? He hosted me last time. Flash raid, spear shot. Have a good one. Chat. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Bye.